Like, what's some tips?
I ain't gonna lie. 1 in 18?
Yeah.
Stop boxing.
It's Canadian money, got blue in the finger from all of the plastic I'm thumbing. None of that whipping outside of the next nigga. Kill you in public.
Perfect. Finish him.
What up, what up, what up? What's going on, boxing fans? Salute to everybody in the building. It's your boy, it's your host, you know who it is. Ryan from the 6. We in the building with it. Salute to everybody, man. I appreciate y'all for tuning in. I thought I was gonna go live a little bit later, actually. My pops, he stopped by to say what up. And my mom as well. Everybody. So that was pretty cool. So I was like, man, I might not get on until 8:30, but salute to them. They was in and out, you know. quick, what up and out. They wanted to see the kids, man. Y'all know what it is, though. But I appreciate everybody for tuning in, man. Showing some love to the stream. We see some love already. Salute to my brother Malcolm Flex starting us off with the $2 super chat. Salute to you, brother. I appreciate you, man, dropping that super chat. You know what it is, man. He said, Vada 365 membership. 1 year is salute. Yes, sir. I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. We got a decent fight card tonight, man. Let me know what you guys think about it on the zone. You know, check it out. Yeah, man. Yeah, we got a decent fight card tonight for sure. We already saw upset on the channel. Shout out to Punch Talk Boxing in the building. What up, champ? Salute. We already saw one upset there. Oscar De La Hoya's prodigy, man. He got stopped, man. That's tough, man. But shout out to my guy Malcolm, man. Gotta give him his chips with the dip.
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Yeah, man. We'll also be joined by head coach Cedric Benn sometime through the stream. Sorry, man. I told him I'd probably start around 8:30, so he probably gonna pop in around then, and we'll talk boxing with him. He actually got, I think, two cats, no, not cats, I should say, but 2 kids, young kids from his gym that are fighting in the Commonwealth Games right now, representing Canada. I think one of them took home a medal, the female, I forget her name, man, but we'll get the full information from him. We'll get the full story. I like to, see, how he brought them up, because they've been in the amateurs for a while. They've been doing their thing, both of them. I think they're brother and sister, and they're both like top fighters here in Canada in their respective weight classes. So shout out to Coach Cedric Benn. He's going to be joining the show this evening, probably around 8:30ish. He'll pop in whenever he pops in, man. I told him he can pop on, and whenever he's ready to pop out, he can pop out. You know me, we ain't holding nobody hostage over here, but we do have a decent fight card, man, tonight. The Zone, TNT Sports, True TV. Shout out to the Zone and the whole boxing for getting this thing, out on cable television, essentially, man. And look at how they got it too. I don't know how it looks on the TNT Sports because we don't have TNT up here in Canada. But on the DAZN, it says TNT Sports / DAZN. So I wonder if on the cable broadcast it says that. If it does, that's good promotion for DAZN, man. That's free promotion, essentially, for them to get their name on a cable television platform. That's dope, bro. So it can bring more eyes to the channel, right? And more eyes to the app, really, and let people know that, this is where boxing's at. Because, boxing's it's been behind a paywall for like the last, like it's been behind the paywall pretty much since the PBC was on Spike TV. ESPN was on Top Rank for a minute, but that was ESPN Plus. So you still had to subscribe to the channel, man. Oh, shoot, my brother, man, my bad, Malcolm. I don't know why it didn't pop up. Your membership. Oh, it did. I just went right by. My bad, man. My man Malcolm celebrating 12 months. He been rocking with us for a year, man. Salute, champ. I appreciate you, man. rocking out with me for a year, man. I really appreciate that, man. You know, shout out to shout out to Leonard Sterling, bro. Dropping the 2-pounder on me, said maybe audition for Conwell Ortiz. Need a fight. Yeah, you need an opponent, bro. You know, I think honestly, if Conwell can come out here and look impressive, get a stoppage tonight, I think Oscar De La Hoya should set that up, man. I think it's proof is in the pudding. They not getting the Jerron fight, so they got to move on to different opponents. And, you know, I know Earl Spence lost. They were probably hoping Earl Spence would have won. I doubt they go for Tim Tszyu. I heard Tim Tszyu is going to campaign at 160 from now on, so Tim Tszyu is probably out the picture. You know, yeah. I mean, there's other names out there for sure at 54 if we want to look, but why not make the in-house fight, man, against Charles Conwell?
I want my chips with the dip. That's all I know. I don't want my chips plain. I want my chips with the dip. So bring them dips.
Shout out to Leonard Sterling for bringing them dips, yo. I appreciate you, dog. But yeah, man, I agree with you, man. I think for Conwell, he's got to look at it like that. Like this is an audition type of event. He got to look good. You got to impress. You know, but shout out to this the broadcast team for the TNT, man. It's definitely refreshing to see, you know, these three guys in particular, you know, Terrence Crawford, Tim Bradley, and Sean Porter, man, they all were in that era that we just watched, right? Like a lot of us, we just saw their endings of their career. So, you know, you don't have to go too far back to see the great things these guys did, especially Crawford, you know, who created history 3 times, undisputed. Tim Bradley, you know, he had a Hall of Fame career. He's also beaten Pacquiao, even though it was controversy. You know, he had great fights, man. Tim Bradley was always in firefights. And then Sean Porter, man, we know Sean Porter for the guy who fought all the welterweights of that great era. You know, he fought them all, bro. Didn't come up, you know, winning all of them, but, you know, he got in there, man. We know Sean as being the guy who pretty much ducked no smoke, taking the tough fights, going the tough route, was a world champ, 2-time world champ in that welterweight division. So, you know, it's great to see a cast of men like that, man, up there on that panel talking and man, I love it, man. Those guys are great fighters. But look at the most punches in a single fight, man. You know, the 3 guys are up now. I don't know if they're just using them as I think they're just using all these guys because they're all, you know, boxers, former boxers. Look how far Zepeda is ahead of Tim Bradley. Zepeda in his like biggest fight of punch thrown is like 500 more punches than Tim has thrown in his biggest fight. That's crazy, man. That's a crazy stat. But this is what I'm saying about Zepeda, man, and how he could probably win the fight tonight is with his activity. That's gonna be his thing, man. If he can get his activity going, that'll be one of those things for him. But if he can't, it could be an issue, man. It can be an issue because Lamar Roach, he's a great counter puncher as well. If he can get going, bro, with the counter punching, with the timing, and time Zepeda, bro, it can be a tough night for Zepeda. So I think that's why I think this fight really is a close fight, bro. It's a tale of, you know, who's going to impose their style first in the fight. You know, I think it's going to be harder for Roach to get to his style because it's going to take him to download some rounds to see how Zepeda's fighting, to see what type of combinations. Where Zepeda, if he's landing, man, he's going to continue to try to land. Like, he's not going to take his foot off the gas if he's having success. So I think like it could be a tale of 2 halves in the fight, really. You know, we can see Zepeda come out to a fast start and slow down. You know, if Lamont gets in there with the body shots, or we can see the other way, man. Lamont gets off to a good start, and then Zepeda, you know, who's still a live dog in the fight, you know, outworks Lamont down the line and wins, you know, a lot of those back half rounds to sneak the fight out. So it truly, to me, is a 50-50. I think it's a great fight for TNT Sports. This is a great cable television sport fight. You know, a world title's on the line. You know, it's just good for the sport, man, that we got this fight, you know, for the public, right? We don't want to have every big event behind a paywall. I think that's probably the biggest thing that hurt boxing, man, is like there was a point when it was like everything was for pay-per-view. And and to be real, man, it's not all worth pay-per-view. It just ain't. Like I think it was last weekend, was that Earl Spence and Tim Zoo. We all saw how that folded up, how that main card just went to trash, bro. You know, you had Jamal, he couldn't get in because of his issues in the past, and then Stephen Fulton, he's just not disciplined enough to make weight. So that card fell apart within like weeks, bro. It was gone, man. And that was a pay-per-view event, and they still went ahead with making it a pay-per-view because, you know, probably at that point where you can't reimburse people's money, so you just got to rock out with it. And they probably lost a lot of money, bro. Probably did. It's probably a dud, but, you know, it is what it is. But salute to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Show some love to the stream, man. We got Charles Conwell and Paul Crow about to kick off the main card. Right now, Paul Crow's heading to the ring. He's an undefeated fighter, man. 12 wins, no losses. Doesn't have the big backing promoter, but, you know, Philly fighters, man. Something about Philly, man. Them guys are tough up there in Philly, bro. I tell you, the Philly boys are tough, man. So for Charles Conwell, who's been out the ring for like a year and some change, bro, like he gonna have to make a statement tonight to get himself back in the conversation with some of these other names. Yeah, man. But shout out to Charles Conwell, man. Coming off his loss last April to Jorge Perez, man. We saw how that one went down. Tough fight. Close fight, too. It was a good fight. You know, just fell short for Conwell. And then the inactivity, bro. Didn't get back in right away. Didn't get a chance to knock it off. Get the tune-up back in. But here he is in with an undefeated fighter in Paul Crow, man, for Philly, man. So he's in tough tonight, Charles Conwell. But I expect him to make a statement, bro. I expect him to get a stoppage. You know, shout out to Charles Conwell. If he can't get it, I understand it, man. Because, man, I'm telling you, man, Paul Crow, he's undefeated for a reason. Like, you know what I'm saying? He's just not undefeated just to be undefeated. That man knows how to win. So we'll see, man. We'll see how this fight goes, though. Salute to everybody in the building. Shout out to Antonio Tarver. Yo, champ, bro. When you gonna let me up on the show, dog? He on the Instagram. He just joined in. I don't know if he's still there, but yo, shout out to Antonio Tarver, man. He got some of the best breakdowns. Like, man, when I hear Tarver on it, I'm like, all right, it's gonna be a good night of education, bro. You gonna learn something tonight. Shout out to Tarver, bro. Hall of Famer there, you know? Shout out to the Hall of Famer. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. We got Paul Crow they introducing right now. From PA. You know, like I said, the undefeated fighter doesn't really got the backing, but, you know, Paul Crow, man. He is undefeated. So for Charles Conwell, to me, Charles Conwell got to fight tonight, bro. And he got to come in here and make a statement because, you know. Oh, shoot. I don't think I sent him the link. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me send Coach Cedric the link right now. I'm over here tripping, but I don't even think I sent him the link. There we go. I just sent him the link to the show. We got the first fight on. Yeah, we got the guys in the ring. They just introduced both of them, Charles Conwell and my man Paul Crow, man, who's been looking for a shot pretty much, you know, his whole career. So shout out to both guys, man. But Paul Crow, you know, he's trying to get a deal, bro. He's trying to get his name out there too. So this is a big fight for both men, essentially. So we got the first round started up. You know, Paul Crow looks like the slightly taller man. Charles Conwell in the orange shorts tonight, so you can't miss him. Paul Crow rocking the white, the blank shorts, you know. Ooh, it's a good jab, and then hook with the same hand by Crow. That was a good combination. That's not easy to do. Oh, we telling them to punch out, but then you tell them to stop, man. Ref gotta get it together, bro. Can't be confusing people like that, ref. Make sure y'all smash that like button, man. Show some love to the stream. Man, Charles Conwell definitely got to get some get back tonight. We starting off. We in the main card for the Zepeda and Roach. It's the first fight on the card. Charles Conwell versus Paul Crow. We in round number 1. It's a 10 rounder. These guys are both at 154. Charles Conwell, man, big puncher. Pretty much known for stopping people. Former Olympian as well, I believe. So he's got quite the pedigree, man. Paul Crow, 12-0. You know, undefeated for a reason from PA. Like I said, Philly strong. But Charles Conwell coming out here applying that pressure. And that's the thing about Charles Conwell. He is a pressure fighter. So Paul Crow finds himself with his back to the ropes where he doesn't want to be in this fight, to be real. Charles Conwell working on the inside, ripping to the body. Charles Conwell, man, with the good counter straight right, and catches Paul Crow again with another right, puts him on the ropes. We in round number 1, man. This not looking too good for Paul Crow. You don't wanna be getting caught with shots like that in the first round, man, when guys have their full power. You know, it's not a good recipe. That's a good body shot by Crow and a good counter again by Crow as Charles Conwell was trying to close the distance. And Charles Conwell lands a good 1-2 and it hooks around the guard, man. Charles Conwell's got like bricks in his hand, man. Those shots is landing hard. We round number 1, 25 seconds left in the round. It's been all Charles Conwell so far. Paul Crow trying to jab, trying to get back to the rhythm. But he just looks flat-footed, man. He just looks like he's in the mud right now. And Charles Conwell is really closing the distance, like easy. Ooh, and that was a good 1-2 by Charles Conwell. And Paul Crow almost missed. First round in. It's an easy round to score. That's definitely a Charles Conwell round. Yeah, man. His coach, Conwell's coach said, you trying to take him out too early because he's seeing the way he throw it. Yo, he's throwing them punches with some bad intentions. Shout out to him, though, man. But they telling him he got to set it up, though, which is true. But, you know, Charles Conwell been out the ring for almost a year, bro. He probably just got a lot of nerves, bro. You know. Shout out to him, though, man. Going out there. But shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Smash that like Ann Wolf, y'all.
Did not really fight her.
Oh, big right. One punch. That is it. Forget about the count. It is over.
My bad, yo. That was crazy. Round number 2, yo. 2 minutes and 38 seconds left in the round. We got Paul Crow. Charles Conwell's hunting Paul Crow down, man. Got Crow on his back against the ropes. And this is what Charles Conwell is. He's a pressure fighter. He brings that pressure. Then he brings the pain, man, as he likes to say. Brings the pressure. Brings the pain. The referee separates them, and Paul Crow spent most of this round. Got 2 minutes left in the round, so a minute into it on the ropes. And that's not good, man. Paul Crow, though, he is landing a lot of technical punching, man, but Charles Conwell's just running right through it. Like, he's not respecting any of these punches that Crow's throwing. This is an issue. I mean, it's only an issue if Charles Conwell's true to like, what he's doing and it doesn't hurt. Now, if he's getting clipped and he's getting hurt, it don't make no sense. But Conwell with the pressure, man, he's going for the stoppage. And I honestly thought this was going to go more than 8 rounds. Nah, this ain't going more than 8 rounds. Crow's getting hit too easy, bro. Too easy, too clean, man. You can't be taking shots like that. Like this early in the fight, too. This is the second round, man. Where a guy's still, to me, he's still very fresh with the power. And, Conwell's a guy who carries his power in the fights. So I just think, bro, Paul Crow gonna have to, man, he gonna have to do something different in this fight because he is getting mauled right now. On the ropes. Charles Conwell's just full tilt ahead. Up and down. Not everything's landing, but enough is landing. I wonder if Charles Conwell is smothering his punches too much because he is really close to Paul Crow. But, ooh, that was a good counter there by Paul Crow, man. And if Paul Crow can stay somehow composed through this onslaught that Charles Conwell is pulling through, this is how you change the fight, bro. When guys are doing this, they punch themselves out if they can't get you out of there. They might have went in for it, and you can weather the storm because it's still round number 2. It's still very early in the fight. If you can weather the storm, you can definitely go ahead and beat him down the line. But, I mean, Paul Crow took a beat in that round. I don't know, bro. He might even be broken. He might not even come out the stool for the next round, bro. Because Charles Conwell, outside of maybe 40 seconds of that round, just had him on the ropes, man. Crazy. But shout out to everybody in the building. Make sure y'all smash that like button. Let me know who you guys got winning the main event tonight between Williams Zepeda, Lamont Roach. That's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a great fight. But yeah, Charles Conwell team still telling them, man, you got to set up the fight, set up the punches, set up the knockout. Yeah, but shout out to y'all, man. Wow, they talking about Spud Webb. They forgot Vince Carter, bro. They crazy. Vince Carter changed the dunk contest. Vince Carter is the reason why the dunk contest is what it was. Roach Jr. or Zepeda, who you guys got winning tonight? Paul Crow, man, he can't be fighting like this, bro. He gonna get starched. He gotta control Conwell just a bit, bro. Can't let this man just continuously walk you down like this, bro. Salute Chad from Canada. What up, bro? Salute Chad. He said, how does Conwell look? Man, he's starting off strong. Very strong. He looking like this fight may not go the distance, brother. That's how Conwell looks right now. But here comes Paul Crow, man. Even though he's cut, it looks like on his forehead. Paul Crow is having a much better round here from the start. We're halfway through the round, and I haven't seen Paul Crow on the ropes much, which is a good sign because the last round, he spent almost the whole round on the ropes. And Charles Conwell lands a good counter. And Crow, he kind of caught his balance, but the ref is right in calling the knockdown because the ropes kept him up. That is the rule, man. The ropes kept him up. So they both landed on the exchange. It was like both of them countered, but Crow got the worst of it. So a knockdown by Conwell in round number 3. We got a minute left in round number 3. It's been all Conwell so far. This is a much slower paced round by Conwell. Like I said, I hope he didn't blow the gasket last round, but I hate to say it. It looks that way, man. Because Paul Crow's been much more active this round. He spent less time on the ropes. But maybe this is Conwell calming down, bro. Maybe he needed a few rounds to get the jitters out. And then now he's working because he is working behind the jab more. And Paul Crow's back on the ropes now. 35 seconds left in round number 3. And Charles Conwell, man, imposing his will. Gotta love it, man. Gotta love the work, though. Charles Conwell, if you like pressure fighters, man, he is that guy because he always moving behind his jab and moving his head too, side to side. Like, it's beautiful, man, when you watch it. I just don't understand why Charles Conwell doesn't really get the love and respect because he's an action fighter, man. Like, all his fights. I know maybe it's because he got that label on him. I don't know if you guys know. Like, man, Patrick Day? Yeah, him and Patrick Day, they had a war. And yeah, Patrick Day passed away after their fight. So a lot of people, for whatever reason, they had that, that image of Charles Conwell. They put that boogeyman image on him of that type of puncher. And I think sometimes that could rub people the wrong way, the way you saying stuff like that. Like, yeah, he unallowed the man in the ring. I think Charles Conwell is a great fighter, man. We should never look at him like just as a power fighter. Because, like, he really in there. He's an Olympian, too. Like, he's an Olympian. He's in there using his jab, moving his head movement. He's not just a forward guy that's going to come with just brute force. But he does use calculated pressure is what I like to call it. But shout out to both of these men, man. It's a great fight so far as we go into the 4th round. Shout out to Kyle the Caveman. What up, brother? Always legendary commentating. Hey, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, man. Shout out to Chad. He said that was my biggest complaint, man, with Hitchens' first half of the fight. Yeah, man, Hitchens, man. Hitchens said he got hurt though, Chad. I don't know, man. That's what he said. That's what he said. So we'll listen to Hitchens for now. Shout out to Richard Hitchens. He did get a win, so I can't get mad at him. Yeah, man. Oh, on the ropes. Yeah. Hitchens was playing on the ropes a lot. That's not this fight, though. Conwell been putting Crow on the ropes the whole fight, pretty much. As we're in round number 4, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the round, and Paul Crow is back on the ropes, gang. Charles Conwell, like I said, he's got that relentless pressure. Paul Crow's got to, like, turn him, right? But he doesn't have the footwork to do it. He's been really straight up and down. It's going to be a long night for Paul Crow, man. It's going to be a long night. And here comes Charles Conwell again. He's like a big bully, bro. He just keeps moving forward, man. And as Conwell, he's got the better feet because he is moving his feet around no matter what. Oh, he just landed 3 body shots there, Conwell did. Those hurt, bro. You just heard thuds, man. I don't even know how Paul Crow's still standing. Oh, that was kind of low there. Ref couldn't see it, though. He's on the wrong side. But, boy, Paul Crow, man. This ain't looking good, bro. Ref got to tell him, though, to show him something because he's just been in the corner. Maybe throwing 1 or 2 punches. Not enough punches to me, bro. Yeah, that's why I said it, Ryan. Sounds like bro is pushed back bad. Damn, you making me want to watch. Nah, Chad, I'm excited to see Conwell back, man. I don't feel like he should have been out the ring this long, man. I know he lost to Jorge Perez, and like Oscar should have got him back in there, man. Even against Virgil, like that would have been a better fight than Lubin. Like, come on, let's be honest. Like, it was an in-house fight too for them to make. It would have made sense, man. Put Virgil in there with another puncher. How many times have we seen Virgil in a fight with another puncher, man? So Charles Conwell, I think tonight he's auditioning, like Leonard Sterling said in his super chat earlier. This is the audition fight for Charles Conwell to get a fight with Virgil Ortiz, because I do believe he's got one more fight with Golden Boy left on his contract after tonight. And you can bet that Golden Boy will want to send him off with a loss, right? Because that's how they do you. So they're going to try to get him a fight where he could lose, right? They can't get him in there with Jerron because, Jerron not going to fight Conwell. He got no reason to fight him. So they probably think, Virgil will get this guy out of here. Virgil will do the dirty work for us. Shout out to Conwell's coach, man. Yeah, salute to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys hit that like button, man. Show some love to the stream. Shout out to my brother flexing and stepping in the building. Salute, big dog. Big Philly, yeah, bro. Big Philly, man. Shout out to Paul Crow. He in there, but I mean, he taking a beating right now. It ain't looking nice. Charles Conwell, though, he acting like he got something to lose, man. Shout out to him, bro. Charles Conwell's a dog, bro. Shout out to my brother Gavin. What's going on, bro? Salute, family. Big things on the way, man. Oh, he not from Philly? Oh, I thought he was from Philly, bro. I thought he was from Philly, dog. I thought Paul Crow was from. He gotta be from Pennsylvania though, from PA then, somewhere in PA. Oh, he said flex the step and said I'm trolling. Yeah. He said, hey yo, Paul Crow though, he ain't like bowing out, bro. So that's why I said before it started, man. Philly strong, like y'all different up there, man. Like we in the 5th round, my man Paul Crow been getting beat up pillar to the post, but like he ain't folding, bro. He getting off that stool every round. Charles Conwell, like I said, we in round number 5 now. 2 minutes left in the round, and Conwell back on the front foot. Got Crow back in the ropes, man. But Crow's fighting back, gang. As much as this has been all Conwell, Paul Crow is still fighting back. So shout out to him, man. We seeing the heart of a champ right now, bro. You know, Paul Crow is undefeated. He ain't lost yet, so he don't know what it feel like to lose. He's still here, man. As long as he's still here, we know how boxing is. It's still a fight. Anything can happen. So Charles Conwell, he got to keep stepping on the gas. But Charles Conwell getting caught with some body shots now. Paul Crow starting to mix things up, going down and up top, man. And then we seen Conwell start to slow down a bit. He's not really like he started this round fast, but you can see the level changes, bro. Paul Crow, I don't know. I'm not gonna say he hurt him with a body shot, but he caught Conwell there a couple times and slowed him down. And maybe that's how you really slow down a pressure fighter. Really, you take their legs away, bro. That's how they be moving on momentum, right? That's why we say about the Roach and Zepeda headline. If Roach can get to the body quick on Zepeda, he might be able to stop him from getting all those punches off. Because you know Zepeda, man, he's a machine. Damn, Paul Crow's landing a lot of body shots in this round, yo. Like Paul Crow probably not winning this round, but this is a good round for him. Like he just don't got the power to keep Conwell honest. And I think that's part of the issue when you're facing a guy like Conwell. Like you got to hit him with some shit that make him think, damn, if I go in there, I don't want to be getting hit with that again. And I don't think Paul Crow got that, bro. But he landed them body shots. Them body shots clearly did something. Yeah, them body shots did something, bro. But yeah, shout out to the chat, bro. Shout out to y'all, man. Rocking out with me. I appreciate y'all. Smash the like button. Hit the sub button. You know? Show some love. Show some love to the stream. They got Eve playing. That's crazy. Yeah, Charles Conwell, man. He breathing heavy over there. I hope he didn't gas, but like Paul Crow's taking a lot of damage. A lot of damage. But yeah, man. Shout out to y'all, man. We watching the Golden Boy Williams Zepeda versus Lamont Roach Jr. card. TNT Sports, The Zone. Salute to everybody involved. It's a good night of boxing, man. I know we got a lot of other news we could talk about. You know, like Keyshawn Davis. That was crazy, gang. Can't believe he ducked the fight, bro. Like, I can't believe he ducked the fight after all that, all the videos, all the I got the brick, all that, man, just to say no. Just all that talking, bro. All these young cats, bro. They don't believe in themselves. They don't want to take risks. They scary, bro. They mad scary. They don't want to take a risk. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to take short money to be great. You know, they don't want to take the risk, man. And all the greats do it, right? They all took a risk at some point in their career. They all took low money to get the big reward and beating the guy and saying they the man. These guys don't want to say they the man. They just want to try to get bags, bro, off fights they can win. They trying to finish their career undefeated. They ain't trying to beat multiple champions. They ain't trying to do some special shit. But we in round number 6, man. Stop talking about them guys because they don't, know what I'm saying? They ain't with it, man. We in round number 6 between Conwell and Crow. Crow's having a better round here, too. He's moving a little bit more on his feet, man. I'm surprised because that's what I thought Crow didn't do enough in the beginning of the fight was move, but now here he is moving. We in round number 6, so we passed the halfway point of the fight. This is a 10-rounder. Shout out to my guy, Boxer Fam in the building. What up, bro? Salute, brother. I appreciate you. Paul Crow landing a couple body shots, man. I don't know if Charles Conwell taking a round off here, but he missing a lot of shit, Charles Conwell, and he getting tagged coming in. And Paul Crow is starting to push him back a bit. Yeah, man, this is Charles Conwell got his mouth open too, man. But he's still coming with that pressure. But yo, Paul Crow on his toes, man. 35 seconds left in round number 6. If we get a round for Crow, it's probably round number 6 if you make it out. Don't get put down. Still 25 seconds left in the round. That's an eternity for some people, especially when you're in front of a guy like Charles Conwell. 15 seconds left in round number 6. And Paul Crow does the smart thing. He should have been doing this more in the fight earlier, too. He wraps up and walks Charles Conwell back to the middle of the ring. That's what he's supposed to be doing. Conwell did a lot of reaching in that round, bro. He getting tired. Damn, bro. All right, they got Zepeda, his rival, walking through. Shout out to Boxing Fam. He says he got some Roach stopping William. Damn. Damn, bro. You braver than me. But shout out to you, bro. I mean, I got Roach winning, but I don't think Roach can knock Zepeda out, man. I don't know when's the last time Roach got a knockout. But yo, it's one thing about Roach. He a great counterpuncher, so you know, he might walk Zepeda into something for sure. Shout out to Roach Jr. Lamont. Give me the rock. What up, bro? He said, what up, Ryan? What's going on, bro? Salute. What's going on, my brother? Hope everybody's good out there. Salute to everybody on X, man. Make sure y'all repost the stream. Salute to all my people on Twitch. Let's see. We got anybody on Kick, man? Maybe. Yeah, I got a Kick account. I got to start promoting it more. Let me go check the Kick stats, bro. Make sure I ain't leave y'all hanging over there if y'all over there, man. No man left behind. We in round number 7, though. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the round. Charles Conwell, Paul Crow is in the ring. Conwell making his return after a year layoff, man. I don't know why he was off for that long. I think Golden Boy just, I don't know. I can't see Charles Conwell saying no to a bunch of fights. So it's probably a situation of, I don't know. I don't know what it was, man. I want to say it was probably just Golden Boy didn't give him the call. Said, yo, we ain't got nothing yet. Oh, man, we ain't got anybody over there at Kick. Nah, we ain't got nobody. Let me see if I can get a link from there. Yeah, Paul Crow's still here, though, man. I don't know how. I thought this fight wouldn't go past 3, the way he was getting lit up in those first couple rounds. But, yo, he's still here, gang. He's still here, bro. He's still here, man. Shout out to everybody tuning in on Kick, man. I appreciate y'all. Yeah, but Conwell, he want to be in the big fights. But yeah, Oscar De La Hoya got to get him in the ring more. You got 45 seconds left in round number 7. Man, it's been a lot of holding this round by Paul Crow. He's been making this fight dirty. Referee giving him a warning. But I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get through, bro. This is one of them fights where you got to frustrate this guy Conwell, man. And Crow is just trying to make it at this point, man. And hopefully he can find something with, run Conwell into something. Landed a good uppercut counter by Crow, but Conwell came right through that with the pressure. Shout out to Paul Crow, but that's another Conwell round, bro. Shout out to Boxing Fam. He said it's the first time I ever bet on Roach. Okay. Oh, this is sold out? Oh, shout out to them. I don't know how long or how many the Hilton. That's what they're at, the Hilton Virgin Hotel. I don't know where they're at. But anyways, you know how it is in Vegas. All them hotels got big rooms, ballrooms. They all got big venues in them, bro. All of them, pretty much, where they hold the big shows, concerts, all that type of stuff. Shout out to Vegas, man. But yeah, that's good. They got a sold out show, man. I don't know how many people it is, but anytime boxing's selling out, this is a good thing for us, bro. Because that's not a small room. That's probably at least that's got to be at least 4,000, right? At least, maybe even 5. I don't know if they got stuff above it, but it's got to be at least 4,000 or 5,000. So. That's good, man. It's hard to sell that many tickets, gang. When y'all see those numbers of 4 and 5 with the just a main event fight, yo, those guys are draws for real because it's hard to draw those type of numbers. That's why when these guys are drawing 16, 18, and 20, anyway, Nakatani 55, okay, 55,000 people, bro. Like that shit's insane. That shit's legendary. Stadium fights, that's why I commend those stadium fights, those UK fights where it's like 60,000, 90,000 people. Like those things, bro, it ain't easy. Those are people who love boxing, bro, that are coming out to watch that. Those ain't just regular people, man. But my bad with all the talking, man. We in round number 8. I guess the reason why I'm talking so much is because it's all Conwell still. It's been the way this fight the whole way, man. It's been all Conwell. He's been buzzsawing through Kroll. For me, Kroll got to make it out this round because I think in our community, all the members out there, I picked the over on this fight, which was, I thought this fight would go over 8.5. So I just need Kroll to make it to the end of the round here to be safe. But Paul Crow is still punching, man. He feels strong, bro. The hell y'all got going up there flexing and stepping? Y'all just born with peptides, bro? Like, holy. Every Philly fighter, bro. There's so many of them. Like, all y'all. I barely see Philly fighters getting stretched out, bro. I can't even pick one. It's probably been a minute, bro. I got to go back. But we got a minute in round number 8, and Paul Crow, man, looks like he may need to take a knee. But he's not, man. He's stubborn. He's still taking them shots, bro. 50 seconds left. 45 seconds left in round number 8. Charles Conwell is trying to press on the gas, man. He probably senses. And you can see Crow, man, them punches, man, he ain't got nothing on him now. He may have one more round left in him. And it's tough, man, because Conwell is just working. Just body works crazy, pressure works crazy. Oh, his Crow just landed a good 1-2 on Conwell. But like I said, it doesn't look like he got much steam on them punches, man. 15 seconds left in round number 8. This fight's getting sloppy, man. I don't know how much longer Crow can go, but if he can go the whole 10, bro. Oh, damn. Paul Crow punched Conwell after the break. Damn, bro. Yo, the ref looked at him crazy like, come on, bro. But they made it past the over. Shout out to Vegas, bro. I love going to Vegas, man. Gotta go back again soon. I think now if I go to Vegas, it's only to cover fights and to work, you know. But I have to convince my wife. She's not really a fan of Vegas. And I get it, bro. Vegas is like, right now, like, if you're not inside and you outside, it's just desert. Like, it's just, It is not cool. Sergio Mora? What? What did he say? Shout out to Karn. Yeah, man. Shout out to Charles Conwell, man. Paying respects to Patrick Day, man. He's a real one right there for that. Chad said, what was the tap after the bell? No, it's kind of like after the break. You know, the ref said break, and like he went to go break him up, but like before he could push them both apart, my man Crow, he snuck in a punch, bro. He snuck in a punch right across the ref's hand. So, you know, it's kind of like a little cheap shot. But yeah, it's been all Conwell, bro. It's been all Conwell so far. And I can relax now because this fight's over. Over 8.5 is what I predicted for this fight. You know, because like I said, bro, Philly strong, man. When I saw my man was from Philadelphia, I said, oh, he might make it. But I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna be safe with it. I'm just gonna put the over. I'm just gonna take the over, bro. Because Charles Conwell's, he got something to prove. And in them early rounds, those first 3 rounds, I thought for sure Charles Conwell was gonna get Paul Crow out of there, bro. I said, oh, he gonna get him out. He just landed too easy. 1:30 left in round number 9, man, and Charles Conwell has Crow hurt on the ropes. He landed a body shot that hurt him. And Paul Crow, he's just a vet, man, with it. And he tried to land another body shot, but Crow blocked it. That was a good block, man. Charles Conwell just mauling him, man. Like, Crow, man, like, I don't know how you train for this, bro. You who do you bring in to mimic this type of style, bro? You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to get, like, Eastside Cruz for this, bro. Because Charles Conwell, that pressure just puts his chin down. Paul Crow, man, he's a freaking dog, though, man. He's still going, which is crazy. He's still throwing back. And this guy, Charles Conwell, man. It's why we need to see, like, Virgil and Conwell fight. We need to see the two punchers fight, bro. You know, but Crow's like, man, the ref's gonna stop it, man. But yo, flexing and stepping, bro. Crow never quit, bro. Yo, that is insane, bro. The amount of shots he was taking in that fight, he should have quit. But he didn't quit, bro. Damn, y'all got in the poll right now. Make sure y'all go vote on YouTube for who you want to win tonight, or who you think is gonna win tonight. Roach Jr., William Zepeda, Right now, we got 75% Roach, 22%. Sorry, 78% Roach, 22% Zepeda. Nah, that was a good stoppage, Chad. That was. My man Crow was just taking way too much damage, man. I don't know what he was thinking, bro. Oh, man. Hopefully he good, man. Hopefully he good, bro. But shout out to everybody in the building, man. It's a good fight. The famous liver shot. Yeah. Those are the ones that hurt the most, right? Those are the ones that hurt the most, yo. The ones you don't see. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. Big sixes. Y'all know what it is, man. Charles Conwell with the stoppage. That's a big win for Charles Conwell, man. A big win. Yeah, I took Charles Conwell pretty much money line on all of these because I didn't know, bro. I didn't know. I was like, man, Paul Crow might be able to go the full distance. But yeah. So shout out to my man in them, Charles Conwell, man. Back in the W column. No, I think this is good for him, man. I think this is good for Charles Conwell. He's definitely an action fighter, bro. He is, man. But I think he did what he needed to do, bro. I wonder if he's gonna call out anybody, man. All right. 16 months out the ring, man. I love the delayed reaction from a well-placed kidney shot. Yeah, bro. That's how you know it hurt. Say, hey, man, Oscar has these guys delivering tonight. Yeah, that was a good fight. That's a great fight to start the card, the opening. Yeah, man. He won't be outdone by Dana. Shout out to Dana White, man. Dana White's trying, bro. Dana White's here. He got some big money behind him, so he always gonna be in the game. He said, Conwell, definitely a tough night. Yeah, bro. Yep. Tough night for anybody, man. For real, for real. Yeah, I think Conwell's a real player, man. A real player because of his style. He's hard to beat, man. He ain't no walking apart for nobody, man. Nobody, man. Know what I'm saying? He's always going to be a tough out. Yeah, man. But Paul Crow, it's going to be tough, bro, to see him try to bounce back. Hopefully, man, it's tough, man. That's his first loss of his career. And, you know, he doesn't have a big promoter behind him. but the dude's tough as hell, man. He may not be the top of 54 division, but you know, he's a guy who can get out there and get some good fights. And with some guys coming up for sure. Paul Crow, man, he's a tough opposition. Tough out for anybody, right? Shout out to Chad. He said 54 is a tough division right now. We need so many of these fights. Yeah, you know what? 54 is filled with fights like that, bro. Like this one we just saw. Even though it was one-sided, you know, I think that Paul Crow was just outgunned, man. Was just outgunned. Yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the building, man. He brought the heat. He tried, man. He tried to bring the heat. I mean, couldn't bring it to Conwell. Conwell was walking through that heat, bro. I just saw, well, I didn't just see, but I saw earlier today, you know, old media, they complaining about the open scoring that's going to be happening tonight. I guess Williams Zepeda, Lamont Roach is going to be open scoring. I think after the 4th, after the 8th, we're going to see the scores. Now, I get it. It's not completely the open scoreboard like that we would all want and probably desire. It's not the complete one. But nonetheless, it's open scoring, man. So after the 4th round, we're going to know something. And the more telling stories after the 8th, right? You know, I think after the 4th, you may have an idea. So that's why I think it's good that they say after the 4th, you know, you try to fight a fight like that. I think you try to do it in either 3/4, man, or if it's the game plan not going the way, you just got to adjust as the fight goes on. But I think you do try to manage a fight like that, a 12-rounder in 3/4, 3/4 of 4. So I think it's good that they're doing the 4th round and the 8th round, so you know where you sit at. I know some people are always concerned with, well, one guy's going to start running if he's too far ahead. I mean, man, y'all keep saying that, but motherfuckers got to learn how to cut off the ring then, dog. If dudes don't know how to cut off the ring and close the distance, you know, then maybe they got to go back to the drawing board and add that to their game. You know, especially if you know open scoring is in and everybody's doing it, then, you know, maybe that's something that you want to go and work on now. What if I'm behind and I got to go close the gap? How do I do that? What does that look like? Right? And for the masters who are great at moving, if they're up ahead, you know, obviously they can continue to move. That doesn't mean they're going to win rounds moving, though. You still got to land punches. You know what I'm saying? You still got to land punches. You still got to be in control. Just because you run around the ring doesn't mean you're winning a round. But I get what people saying if they well out ahead. But I look at it like, bro, if they're well out ahead and there's still 4 more rounds in a fight, they got 4 more rounds where they got to try to run. You know what I'm saying? That's 12 minutes, bro. That's a lot of running in a boxing ring. So I think we got to look at it, the coin both sides, man. Because what if the fight's close? What if the fight's like 4-4 after 8? Then we got ourselves a war, man, for the next 4 rounds. Because they know, hey, man, we got to win every round. Both guys know what they got to do. And if a guy's down 1 round, he knows what he got to do. I think this fight will be a good telling of those scorecards, man. We'll see how it goes, though. But yeah, drop your predictions, man. Let me know who you guys got in the main event. I do got the poll there right now. So you can go and vote. You know what I'm saying? Dan Canobio, sorry. Dan Canobio thinks we got to see Virgil and Conwell next, and I agree. Why not? But shout out to the shout out to Chad. He said, Ryan, tell us your thoughts on Keyshawn Davis. Oh, man, Keyshawn disappointed the hell out of me. Now, I didn't think Keyshawn Davis was gonna beat Devin Haney, but I was commending him for chasing the fight. I was commending him for wanting the fight because I feel like, look, man, that's what we want to see these young guys start to do, especially a guy like Keyshawn Davis who has been to the Olympics, won a silver medal. You know, his career has been fast tracked. This is kind of on pace with what his career has been, man, going in to try to get these big fights. Now, if he didn't want the fight, he should have never did any of those antics, bro. If he never really wanted the fight, you don't do any of them antics. But these young cats, all they telling me when they get to this point is that they don't believe in themselves. Clearly, if his worry is all about money, you know, financials, instead of, you know, taking a little sacrifice here now to set yourself up for the next fights going up, you can literally go ahead and write in the contract somewhere, if you got 2 fights with Top Rank, whatever, finish out your contract, but tell Top Rank, hey, if y'all want to re-sign me, that Devin Haney, whatever he got, that got to be my minimum. You know what I'm saying? $6 million fight or whatever. I think honestly, bro, like Keyshawn Davis just he didn't want the fight. Like blank. One, he didn't accept the more money that they offered him up front with the $3 million. So he forced us all to go to purse bid. This was on him, man. Now, he said he knew somebody who was bidding for the fight, whatever, man. We don't know if that's true or not. But the one thing we do know is that when it got there to the purse bid, he still didn't fall through with the fight. You know, and I feel like, look, bro, that means you didn't want the fight. Because even if somebody didn't come through to save you with the little money that you thought you were going to make, you still got to understand, bro. I still called this dude out. I still said I want to fight him. Whatever happened to, yo, I want to beat the best. Whatever happened to, yo, I am the best, so I think I'm the best. I'm going to beat that guy. Like, bro, these dudes, like, man, those Call of Duty buddies over there, man, it's just crazy, bro. I don't understand it, man. Did all that yapping, all that talking, and then like his coach doing the same thing, saying that the Haneys were gonna duck out the fight. And look at it. Look how it ended up. They the ones ducking out the fight, bro. Like they the ones literally leaving the table, tucking their tails, bro, looking goofy as hell, bro. So I got nothing more for Keyshawn, man. I don't believe. Like, I used to believe Keyshawn. I used to say, yeah, he want to be like that. He want to be like Crawford. Now I'm just like, bro, these dudes divas, man. They all want to be like Floyd and make big money without doing Floyd Mayweather shit. It's crazy. They all think they just deserve it. But, you know, I don't know, bro. My man Chad said a textbook duck. He basically lied to the fan. Yeah, man. And shout out to everybody who was riding with him. But now they got to feel gutted too, man. Yeah, man. These guys need to fall back from the internet. For real, bro. Talk crazy, bro. Shout out to Leonard Sterling. You said Manic saying open scoring for the main and the co. Oh, the co-main event as well. The Conceição and Raymond Mulataya. Okay. That's good. That's good then. I'm with that. I like that, bro. Damn, they talking about Earl Spence Jr., the Bud. Yeah, I didn't know they were doing that for the co-main event as well. That's pretty cool. I like it, man. I like the open scoring. I've always been a fan of it. I've always been, saying it needs to happen. So let's see how it is tonight. Shout out to Terrence Crawford, man. Giving Earl Spence his flowers. You know, 2 guys up there fought him, man. Same with Sean Porter. Yeah, Chad, I don't get why people are mad either. Like they keep saying, if a guy's out front, he gonna run. Bro, I don't know, man. How many guys be running in the boxing ring when they think they up? Like how many of them? So I just think like, man, I don't know. I think it's one of those things where it's like, let's just see how it plays out, man. I don't know why boxing fans wouldn't want more transparency. Like I don't understand that. Anytime we get an opportunity to get more insight, we should just accept it, man. You know what I'm saying? We should just want it. Because we don't get insight on a lot of things in boxing to start with. So the fact we're going to be seeing how the judges are viewing the fight early, mid, you know, that's pretty good, bro. That's pretty good. You can kind of dictate how you're going to fight too. You can dictate, hey, if this style's working, if it's not, bro. He said they are soft with no urgency now, so how can it be worse, man? No, scoring isn't the problem. No, I agree. I ain't never thought scoring was a problem. That's just, and you know, Chad, I'm like, that's just old media saying that. That's not new media saying that. You know, us, I think new media, we don't mind open scoring, bro. We want to see open scoring. I thought it was good at the WBC Grand Prix. I didn't mind it, but you know. Yo, Teofimo Lopez and Rolly, they getting a lot of press for some dudes who nobody cares about, right? Like, I don't think these dudes are as big as most fighters, but shout out to the Zone, man. Because this is a good fight. It's a title fight. You know? So shout out to them. They getting promo. My man Chad said with the pace of the Grand Prix, 4-rounders, it made it fun. Did they fight 4-rounders in the Grand Prix? I thought they were all 6s and 8s and up. I thought they went 6s, 8s, and then 10s. Maybe not. Maybe they're 4s first, and then 6s, and then 8s. Shout out to Rolly. All right. They had the promos, the Zone showing the promos. For T you're talking about P. Diddy, bro. Oh, man. Yeah, before my head, Leonard. Oh, okay. They want him to write Rolly Romero. No, what the hell is going on here, man? The Zone doing promo for Tio and Rolly. That nasty undercard, man, they announced. They obviously spent all the money on the main event. But we got the super chat goal for the stream, man. $20 for the stream, so that's $10. $2 super chat. Shout out to my brother Malcolm and Leonard Sterling for starting us off with 2 each. So we got 16 left, man. That's 8 $2 super chats. Let's support the grind. But yeah, man, we got the Creel fight, bro. This kind of interesting one. I want to see how this one plays out. Randall's always been a tougher opposition for most people, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Randall, though. He kind of sneak dissed against Brian Norman Jr., man, when he said Rohan Polanco punches hard, but it's like Brian Norman Jr., you know, he said not that great. Hey, Quentin came out to that shebang. Showbiz really did it, huh? Yeah, shout out to Showbiz, man. He doing his thing. Shout out to my man Heinrich Boxing in the building. Big PR. Oh, shoot. Hold on. Do I have it on here? Hold on there, my man. My man, Heinrich. I was doing some editing the other day, bro. And I definitely got that Puerto Rico finally. The hell did I do with it, bro? Oh, no. Oh man, where did I put it? Oh no, I deleted it. Oh man, I thought that had. Damn, I was excited too. I could have swore I had it. I guess I didn't, man. Damn. That sucks. Even a pound overweight. Whoa, Curiel. I know Curiel's last fight, he had to go overweight because of Rocha didn't come in. Rocha got hospitalized or something like that. So he fought like what 160 or something like that. Right? Ah man, yo. I don't know what I did with it. I'm actually pissed at myself. Cause I had to use it recently too. So I definitely put it in the wrong folder. Like, I hate when I do this, bro. When you be mixing up everything, like that's a problem. I gotta go through and organize my junk drive, man. It just be too crazy right now. But yeah, brother, I had that 100%, man. That Puerto Rico. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know what I did with it, bro. I had it all clipped up and everything. Oh well. My bad. Randall or Curiel? I think Curiel should win, bro. But I think Randall will make it tough, Irony. I think Randall always is the tough out. You know, he basically he's the reason why we, a lot of us thought that Brian Norman Jr. wasn't ready for Devin Haney because he struggled with Randall. That was a tough fight for him. And I thought Randall I look at Randall like a crafty veteran. Like he's been around the block. He's fought a couple guys, been on the stage. He hasn't been stopped, man. I don't even know. Did Rohan Polanco stop him? I don't think Rohan Polanco stopped him either. I think Polanco went the distance with him also. And the same thing with Polanco. He didn't look spectacular in his fight from what I remember with Randall. So I think just Quentin Randall's that type of customer, man. He's a tough out. I think he'll give Curiel problems. It sounds like Curiel's having weight issues. He may have to go up to 54. I don't know how he hangs up there, man. There's a lot of killers up there, But we'll see, man, what happens in this fight here. I think Quentin Randall should be able to push the pace, man. Yeah, Polanco went the whole 10 with him, so yeah. He said you can't show up to the ring without a little effort now. I like it. Yeah, man, you gotta show some style, show some swag. You know how it is, Chad. You gotta look good, feel good. But Quentin Randall, he's got a stupid reach, man. I'm pretty sure he's the guy who hurt Errol Spence in the ribs, man. Oh yeah, Iron, you could definitely pull up, man. You wanna pull up on the panel, bro? There's the panel link. If not, I can definitely link up the Discord to it or the X Spaces, whatever you guys prefer. I could start the X Spaces also as well. But yeah, man, we can definitely chop it up, man. But Curiel, man, even though he came in a pound bigger, Quentin Randall still looks bigger. Yeah, no problem,Iner. Take your time, brother. Take your time. I have to drive the kids, and I'll pop back in, fellas. Hey, no problem, Chad. Take care of the family, bro. And Curiel, man. He's supposed to fight Roach again. I think they had a draw, right? And then something happened with Roach. I think he went to the hospital or something. He was hospitalized in the rematch. So then I think Curiel went up to fight a middleweight. He went up to 160 or something like that. So, yeah. He obviously had a hard time making 147, man. They said he came in a pound over, and whoa, Curiel, he just crosses his feet. Hey, yo, shout out to my guy, man. I got to message him, but King Troy Hamza, he had a fighter on this card in the prelims, Aaron Coley. He didn't win his fight. He lost in a decision. But shout out to my guy, Troy Hamza, man. It's always good to see my fellow brothers, you know, on the big stage, man, on any level. Gotta love him, man. Mr. Blood, technical boxing, Blood. If you want to go learn some technical boxing, you gotta go follow my man, Killer Entertainment, man, on Instagram. Troy King Hamza, man. He's a great teacher, man. From the moments I was hearing him talk on TBV, I was like, yeah. My brother knows boxing, bro. Like, he knows what he's doing in there, what he's talking about. And then to see, you know, he did have a career in professional boxing. And he used to train at the Mayweather gym with Mayweather and them. You know, shout out to him. He's been in the trenches, bro. Shout out to him. My bad, game. Not even talking about your fight, but that's the first round done. Curiel got to a quick start, man, which is not like him. He's usually a slow starter in his fights. I think he won that round, Curiel. But Quentin Randall, like I said, he's a savvy vet, man. He's much more rangier than Curiel, you could tell. So if somehow Quentin Randall can establish his jab in this fight, that's going to become a big problem, man. But maybe Curiel's trying to get off to a quick start because of that weight cut, man. Shout out to Robert Garcia there. But Curiel did a good job of following Quentin Randall, man. Like he applied that like mental pressure of following. Like, I'm following you. I'm not running after you, but I'm in range of hitting you. So you always got to stay aware. You know, you can't take no breaks off. We're in round number 2, man. 2 minutes and 53 seconds. Curiel Randall, Quentin Randall. This is a step up, in my opinion, for Curiel because, you know, I don't think Curiel's been in the ring with a guy like Randall. Just respectfully, man. Just respectfully. I just don't think so. Maybe he has, maybe he hasn't. But we in round number 2. Quentin Randall, Curiel. This is the welterweight division. You know, Curiel's trying to get a shot at the WBC title. I think that's where he's highly rated in. He's also on the ring pound for pound list as well, which we spoke about. You know? Oh, man. Yeah, Randall can definitely frustrate you like they're saying, man. My man Sergio Moore and Chris Mannix. We know Chris Mannix, his cards be the funniest, right? We got 1:30 left in round number 2. Quentin Randall pacing around the outside, Curiel following him. And this is what Quentin Randall does, yo. He makes things awkward, man. Throwing out like a slap and jab while he's moving. And Curiel's trying to get Quentin Randall in the corner as he rolls out. Quentin Randall throws that jab. Shout out to Quentin Randall, man, in the headlines for, being one of the sparring partners to hurt Errol Spence before the Crawford fight. I'm not saying that's a good thing why he's in the headlines, but that's what people talking about Quentin Randall for these days. He was kind of the guy who spilled the beans on that situation. So maybe he's better in the gym, yo. Maybe he's a gym fighter. There's guys like that, bro. They get under the lights and they don't perform the same as they perform in sparring. And you got Tony Weeks in the ring there. Tony Weeks. Shout out to him, man. A 147 fight right here. 147 is becoming a hot division. A lot of guys moving up. Quentin Randall, Curiel, 10 seconds left to round number 2. Ooh, Quentin Randall lands a good one too. Rolls on out. And Quentin Randall showing some more speed here in the last 10 seconds. Like, he may have another gear he can hit, but he gonna have to hit it, earlier in the round, man. I'm not even scoring these fights right now, though, but shout out to everybody in the building, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Rocking out on the fight night. Talking about some great boxing, man. Who y'all got winning? I got the poll in the chat, man. Make sure y'all go check it out. Go vote on the YouTube poll, man. But salute to everybody in the building, bro. Salute to all my people, man. I appreciate you.
See you there, yeah? Come on.
Hey, he's great, Connor.
Yes. Crazy man. Look.
He's
Shout out to Connor, bro. He's 101. We're in round number 3, man. Round number 3. Raul Curiel versus Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall staying on the outside, using that jab, trying to set his feet right. Curiel, he's trying to get past the line, man. Quentin Randall got them long arms, bro. Here's Quentin Randall being very technical with it, using the jab to disrupt Curiel. Shout out to Quentin Randall, man. Chris Mannix, Sergio Mora. They're very impressed by the work that, Quentin Randall's doing. Curiel, like I said, he's a late starter. I mean, he started off the first round pretty quick. The second round wasn't as good as the first. Third round is starting off slow now. Now he looks like he's feet in the mud. And I wonder if it's that weight. You think if it's that weight issue, does Quentin Randall have a shot down the line to win the fight? As Quentin Randall's picking up the pace, because as Curiel slowed down, Quentin has picked it up. It's a good little scrap, though, man. Damn. That was a good 3-punch combo by Quentin Randall. Well, we'll see, man. Quentin Randall just boxing right now. Using that jab. Controlling the distance. Controlling the ring. Essentially controlling Curiel, man. Making him bounce around a certain way. Curiel, man. He's not looking very good in this fight. He could be on upset alert. He's going to have to figure out how to get to Quentin Randall. And that's not going to be easy, man, because Quentin Randall's a vet, like I said already. Crafty veteran. And he's got the reach. Got like a 6-inch reach advantage. So we gonna see, man. Shout out to the crowd. But they want more. Yeah, what's going on? Yeah, man. Shout out to the TNT and the Zone partnership. Bringing us this great fight. Great night of fights. Yeah, he got to cut the ring off. Shout out to Robert, man. They know what they in with, man. No, they probably like, why you got a band on? You at the hospital? Nah, I went to a fair today. That's just down the street, bro. Good old fair, man. Nothing like the fair. Had some little freshly squeezed lemonade. You know, some grease food, and enjoyed watching these kids go up and down all these rides, bro. A shout out to Curiel and Quentin Randall. We in round number 4. Curiel starting out, trying to break the guard, man, of Quentin Randall. Quentin Randall's doing a great job, though. Just popping that jab out, keeping Curiel on the end of it. Like, he's popping that jab, too. And, like, this, man, when you can start things with the jab consistently, I'm telling you, man. If Curiel can't get past that jab, he's done ski, bro. Done. Because he'll always be disturbed by it. His rhythm will always be messed up by it. You gotta learn to counter it. But shout out to Robert Garcia because he's telling Curiel this ain't gonna be an easy fight. He's showing some urgency with Curiel. And I think Curiel, he's got to kind of get Quentin Randall on the rope, smother him, and start to drain him a bit, man. And that's going to be tough, though. Shout out to Oscar De La Hoya. He had already one of his guys lose tonight. You don't want another one. You don't want another one losing tonight, bro. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you on Discord, Arnie? All right, let me open up Discord quick. I got you, broski. Oh, live show stage. Okay, hold on. I went into the wrong one. Let me get out of here. My bad. Shout out to the chat. Get my guy Einery up in here, man. What up, Einery? You can hear me, bro? You just got to hit the request button, though. I think I can. There you go. Invite to speak.
What's up, buddy? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. What's going on, man?
I'm good. Can you hear the fight? Should I mute it?
Is that
Yeah,
me?
let me mute it.
Oh, no.
No, because I got the fight on and I don't want to get you in trouble.
Oh, no,
So
I can't
just
hear
mute
it. No. Yes, I'm listening to it too, though, but it's whatever, man. What's going on, bro?
I'm good, man. How you doing? How's everything?
Everything is good, man. Another good weekend of boxing. So I'm a happy man.
Bro, I'm telling you, like, did you see the Pierce O'Leary and Mark Chamberlain fight?
Nah, I just got a tweet. No, I didn't get it. I got an email from the ring saying that Chamberlain stopped Pierce.
Sir.
I thought Chamberlain was the underdog.
I think he was, but it was 50-50, man.
Oh yeah.
As I understand it, yeah, because Mark Chamberlain, he has that loss against Josh Badley and what
Yeah.
have you.
I feel like a lot of people
But
devalue him after that.
yes, and kind of rightfully so because Josh Badley was a ridiculous underdog in that fight
Mm-hmm.
against Chamberlain. Chamberlain was super highly touted back then. And, man, what a fight, bro! You should catch the highlights if you can watch the whole thing, but if you can see the highlights, bro, there were like 4 knockdowns in the fight.
Oh really?
Oh man, they beat the hell out of each other. It's just that Pierce O'Leary, he can crack, but he, doesn't have too much sauce to his game.
Yeah, that could be a problem.
And Randall got a sweet jab, bro.
Yeah, I like the work Randall's doing, bro.
Me too.
I mean, I picked Curiel to win, but this ain't looking good so far.
Curiel is one of those, man. They're hoping to have either Curiel or Lindolfo Delgado turn into a superstar, but I don't.
Lindolfo? He's
know.
with Top Rank.
Yeah, but I just don't see it, man.
Oh no,
I
he ain't
just
gonna be
don't-
no superstar. 140? Nah, bro. He might not
Exactly.
even win the title against my brother Arthur Beersanoff, man.
Yeah, that's a tall order right there.
Yeah,
like
he might not
Bielsa.
even get past that.
There's a thing with the Arthurs, isn't it?
Hell yeah, man. Arthur's just strong, bro.
You're from Chechnya too, right? The same as
Yeah.
Viterbiev?
Yep.
Man, I'm telling you. And I saw him once or twice. Because I've heard a lot of people talk about Arthur, the 140 guy. And
Yeah.
man, I really like that guy. I would favor him in that fight.
Yeah, man. He would have been in a better. He was signed to Matchroom, but I don't know what happened. But he beat Israel Mercado really early in his career. That guy,
Yes.
Israel Mercado, he's fighting on the Rolly undercard, man. Rolly and freaking Tio,
Yeah.
man. That undercard sucks.
It kind of sucks, doesn't it? Like if they
It's
can
so
put
trash. Like for your
that's not PBC, right?
it's PBC. Yeah, it is. It is PBC. Because Teofimo Lopez is signed to the zone, but still, like that's supposed to be their first introduction event to the zone.
Hmm.
Like, you think they would have tried to make it better, man? PBC got all these fighters. Like, why not put Gary Antoine Russell and Isaac Cruz as the co-main or something? Like,
Yeah. That's exactly. Or freaking put Maul in. Is Maul in there? I haven't seen it.
I mean, Maul was trying to ask Andrade about that. He's like, "Yo, why don't we fight next month?"
Oh yeah. You saw that whole thing? Yeah, I saw it too.
Yeah, bro. That was
Broly
yeah,
versus
that was something else.
I mean, not for nothing, bro, but Charlo, I don't know if it was the best idea to turn on the camera for that interview. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah, he
you
didn't
know,
look
Charlo
good.
was-
He didn't look good, bro.
He had those crazy eyes, bro.
Yeah,
like
I was
those
saying the
googly
same thing. I'm
moogly
like, I don't know
eyes.
if that's stress or if he's doing something else, man.
It's probably the latter.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just hoping. So let me ask you: is that a fight that you would like to see?
To me, that's an undercard fight. That's definitely not a main event. If they throw that on as a main event, nah, I don't want to see it. Because both of them are over their primes. Both of them, you know, they both wasted their careers, man. It's up to the young guys now. But they could definitely be on like a main, you know, start the card out or middle of the main card.
Yeah, like the fight right before the co-main event for me is ideal.
Yeah.
If you're gonna make that the co-main, the main event's gotta be Fury AJ, I don't know, Naoya Inoue, Bam Rodriguez. You know, like the main event's gotta be a cannot miss
Right.
type of fight. You know.
Yo, I don't even know if Ferry and AJ got any more steam now. They both went out and looked
Yeah, I mean,
dumb as hell in they fights too.
that was a bad example. I think Inoue versus Bam is a better example.
Yeah,
for
yo,
sure.
for sure. Anyway, and Bam, yeah.
Or maybe or maybe like well how about this? How about the co-main? Well, maybe not, but let's see what you think. How about the co-main for like a Boots Fundor or something like that?
Yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, PBC all heads. You know, all the
Absolutely.
PBC gangbangers can get happy. Seeing their guy Maul
Yeah.
fight. Andrade, you know.
I don't
Andrade to
know.
me
Well,
looks more like he's closer to his, you know, better days than Jamal. But
yeah, I mean,
we'll see, man. If
no.
they ever get in the ring, if that's the thing.
Well, yeah, there's that, and there's also like, you know, like Boo Boo. It's hard to really make an assessment on Boo Boo. Like we all love that first round knockout, but I mean, let's be honest here. You know that. All due respect to Douglas Ataide, like
Mm-hmm.
you know what
Damn,
I'm
yo,
trying to say.
Curry about to
So
lose this fight, man.
yeah, bro, like
This
he's
shit
getting
looking
his
bad.
head snapped. Yeah, he can figure his way around that jab.
No, he can't. Quentin Randall got that length too.
He is sniping him.
Yeah, Quentin Randall, he's a good fighter, man.
Is because I kind of prefer Boo Boo against other people right now, and I kind of prefer Maul against other people right now. I want to see at least one more for each. I don't think this is the right time for this. You know,
Yeah.
I don't think this is the right time for this fight. You know.
Yo, I want to see like Boo Boo and with some of these young cats, man. I
What are you
can't lie. I
thinking?
want to see if they could retire him still. I want to see if some of
I
these young guys, like Shiraz, man, go fight him. That's a good fight.
damn, bro. I mean, I was thinking more on the lines of like a Bruno Surace or freaking
Bruno
what's his
Shiraz.
name?
I mean, shout out to Bruno, man. He did
Berlanga. I
start
wouldn't mind
behind
Boo
me.
Berlanga.
Yeah,
How
Berlanga.
about Boo Caleb?
Yeah,
I'm sorry, go
Caleb
ahead.
Plant, man. I don't know what happened to Caleb Plant. I don't know what he's been on.
I think he's more into other stuff right now. He's living the family business life more than any. And that's the last thing I heard. You know.
Yeah.
But he hasn't like officially retired at the same time. So
Yeah, he looked
maybe
crazy in the McCumbee fight. He lost his last fight though, Resendiz, right?
yeah, that's the one that he looked really bad on.
Yeah.
Because at Combi, he was styling and profiling out there. Yeah, then you can point to that quote unquote knockdown, but Caleb did him. Resendiz? Oh man.
Nah, Resendiz buzzsawed him.
Yeah.
He just outworked him, man.
Yeah, and Caleb was like, I don't know, man, because the problem, Caleb's always been a front runner, you know, but
Mm-hmm.
doesn't like he can whoop anybody. He can compete with anybody for the first 5 through 7, maybe 8 rounds.
Yeah.
That's best case scenario.
Yo, bro. This is crazy. Quentin Randall about to win this fight, man.
Not even close, in my opinion. Now, I haven't seen the whole thing.
Yeah, like he just not. And then now he's chasing him. He already can't freaking cut the ring off very well. Oh man, Oscar down. Shout out to Oscar, man. He already had his prospect lose tonight. Man.
Oh, really? Capetillo?
Bro, he got stopped, bro.
Holy shit. I didn't know that.
He was playing with his food, man. The old man stopped his ass.
Ay. Well, at least
caught
Charles
with
Conwell.
a dirty hook,
you know?
man. I know, but Oscar, he don't want Conwell. He don't care about Conwell, man. If he cared, he would have had him in the ring before freaking Xander fought 3 more times.
Bro,
Like,
for real.
This dude Xander went through a whole gauntlet, bro. Like, he won the title from Perez. got a unification, and then fought Boots all before Conwell got in the ring. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, that's spot on because Chino Perez beats Conwell, and then he gets
Yeah.
Sander, and then Sander gets a pass, and then Boots. Yeah, you're absolutely right.
That's crazy. Like, and then all
Holy
through that,
shit.
Conwell didn't get one announcement, like not even a sniff. We didn't even hear nothing about a rumor of any fight of any sort. Like, I would have preferred him and Victor Ortiz instead of Lubin.
Virgil? Yeah.
Yeah, man. Sorry,
well,
yeah, I said Victor. Yeah, Virgil. Yeah, man. I would have preferred that fight. I think at least Conwell would have presented some more resistance, man.
I agree. I agree.
Like Lubin, the man ducked out the backroom fight to fight Virgil. It's crazy.
Lubin is another one, bro. He's calling for that Jermel rematch, bro. Like, I
What?
saw him speaking.
No way.
Yeah,
Bro, what's
I
wrong with
swear.
these guys, man? These guys all gotta understand they undercard fighters now. So if they want that fight, they're gonna be on the undercard, bro.
No, he didn't say main event or anything like that. But I mean, he's in
calling
60
for
now.
that? Yeah. Well, yeah, I think he said he's going to 160. Yeah, after the Virgil fight. Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. He might be. He's surely biting off more than he can chew, man.
Yeah.
Want to at least get your hand raised one time before you see this guy again. Like, seriously.
Word. Oh, they got the Hannah Rap shirts on. Shout out. Rest in peace, Hannah Rap. That was a crazy story, man.
Did a post on her the other day that she passed, bro. That was a sad one. That was the Tiara Brown's last fight.
You're right. Yeah, it was.
God bless her. What?
Shout out to
10
the
rounds.
ring card girls. We got them. I don't usually see them at all the shows now.
And
they trying to cheer on Karu, man, but no. My man Curiel, he ain't bro. He probably needs a knockout at this point.
For sure. And
I don't think he got like 3 rounds, like at all. Shout out to Louis de Kubis in the crowd.
Doesn't he have unfinished business with Alexis Rocha anyway?
Yeah, that was supposed to be his last fight, but Rocha got hospitalized.
Oh, okay.
Something happened. I will wait. Both of these dudes need to move up, man. Rocha and Curiel, because he missed weight for this fight.
And what is it? Fulton.
They don't want to go to 54, bro, because they'll get starched.
Yeah, exactly.
So they're going to try to bully these little guys. But, like, they picked the wrong opponent because Quentin Randall's way bigger than him.
Yeah. Just lanky. He doesn't, he has the right body frame. You know?
Yeah. But even, like, Curiel's trying to push him in these exchanges and he can't move Randall back. Like, man got all that weight for no reason.
I'm gonna, I don't know. Well, we'll see. I'm still not sure, but I'll probably go live for Roach Zepeda, if not Murataya. Maybe I'll hang with you for Murataya. I'm gonna tell you something, man.
Yeah.
Damon, I've said this for the past couple of days on my live and a few panels, but I am taking a real liking to Mr. Danger, bro.
Who? Raymond?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, Raymond's good, man.
Really, like, and the irony, like the irony of this is that when he fought Abdullaev, I was on his ass, bro. I was like, okay, another Caleb plan, because in that fight he waned in the second half of the fight badly.
No, you're right.
But
I was thinking the same thing going into the Andy Cruz fight.
Exactly, and the Andy fight really just, I said, you know what? I'm done hating, bro.
Yeah.
It's happened to me with a couple of. It's happened to me with Caballel. It happened to me with Bam as well.
Oh man, you doubted Bam? Damn, bro.
Not doubted, but I like. I was like, can we fight somebody on? Can you find somebody on your age bracket? Like,
Nah,
I
man,
mean,
we needed to do that, bro. Just like you're seeing
I know,
Jermel
I
and all
know,
these
I know.
dudes. Boots, go clean them up, bro. Get them out of boxing, bro. We need
It's
somebody
the
to clean the
natural
old
progression.
guys up.
Yeah, it's the natural progression. Pacquiao did it with Barrera,
Yeah, he did,
Morales.
man. Morales, yep.
Sure,
Cleaned them guys up, sent them packing with a nice little paycheck.
absolutely. It is what it is, and it's nothing new either.
Nah, it's just a
So
changing of the guard, man.
yeah, it
Bam.
happened to him back in the day when he was coming up. Anyway, so
Yeah.
um,
Bam just had to
I
go
mean,
do it
I'm
because
gonna mute.
he was the only guy.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Like there's exceptions and everything, but like now hold on, is Randall? How old is Randall? Give me a second.
I think he's in his 30s, to be honest. Probably like 32, 33. He's been around for a while, though.
Yeah, he's fought a few dudes for sure.
Yeah,
And
man.
Quinton. I almost said Frankie Randall. I keep forgetting that Frankie Randall is the one that beat Chavez, and this is the other
Mm.
guy.
Oh, he's 30. My man Dwayne Styles said. Yo, what up,
35.
Dwayne Styles?
Okay,
He said,
gotcha.
Raul Curiel, man. He said, topic who? Tomat. Yeah, I'm not even going to say that, bro. I'm going to botch it.
I'll help you. I'll help you. Tampico, Tamaulipas, Mexico. Okay,
Hey,
I got you.
35? Oh, damn, bro. And he beating up
Yeah,
Curiel,
Quinton
man.
is 35. Yeah, appreciate that, Dwayne. I just verified with BoxRec, but yeah, you're absolutely right. Appreciate you, sir.
Yeah, man. He's
Uh,
Curiel got to
who
get
said
the
old people
stoppage.
cannot fight? Yeah, he needs
Nah,
it badly.
nah. There's some old guys, but like they don't got the mileage on them. Then there's some younger guys
Exactly.
like Canelo. Like Canelo's got he's old age in boxing because of the rounds. He got like over 600 rounds or something like that.
Mm.
Just the wear and
Yeah.
tear on the body. I wonder if we'll
Yeah,
see another guy like that get like 70 fights in. So I think he's got 70 fights.
Yeah,
Canelo
if he
Alvarez.
doesn't, he's pretty close, and he's gonna get over that hump by the time he's done. Because
Yeah,
how many fights did he say the other day that he's got left? I think 2 more after this, or 3 more. So
right. Yeah, he's got
hasn't
2
seen.
more on his Turkey contract. Yeah.
Okay, so there it is. So he's definitely gonna get over that hump. And to answer your question, I don't think so
Mm,
personally. Never say never, right? But I don't think so. I don't think we're ever gonna get another guy
yeah.
fights. Because listen, you're gonna put up work, but 2, 3 years, maybe 4 years, that's 18, 20 some fights. And then you're gonna win world titles and once or twice at best a
Right,
year.
right.
So that's the new blueprint.
Yeah, man. Nobody's fighting more than twice a year these days. Like, that's the
The
problem,
only
man.
guy that's a big problem because I mean the only one that I can think of is Naoya Inoue.
Right.
But he's fighting it's not like he's fighting 8 times. But in Bam, I think fought 3 times last year. Afu, and I think he fought at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, I think anyway fought 3 times last year.
Picasso, what's the name of this guy? No. Cardenas
Oh,
was
maybe he didn't.
December. I think it was 2 because he was getting ready for knockout. I mean, on that one, I'll give him. I mean, who wouldn't give him, right? That circumstance.
Oh, I did. Did he fight Cardenas? I think he did. Raymond Cardenas.
Yeah, but I think
he
but
fought.
that was at the end of the previous year because
Oh, okay.
that was the after that Times Square card. Remember?
Oh, that was Cinco de Mayo weekend, wasn't it? I think he was on the Sunday.
You know what? Let me just look him up. 'Cause, I'm not sure. Second. Might have fought 3 times, but it just
He probably fought like I thought he fought one of them Kim guys. Because somebody dropped out. Sam Goodman,
He
was it?
fought 4 times. He fought 4 times in 2025. But in 2026, he only fought Junto so far.
Oh, that's his only fight this year? The Junto? Okay.
But he did fight 4 times in 2025. He fought Jisung Kim in January. Yeah, you're right. That was Cinco de Mayo because Ramon
Yeah.
Cardenas was May 4th, and MJ was September 14, and Picasso was December 27. Holy
Yeah.
crap!
That was that crazy weekend. Canelo was fighting in Riyadh
Yeah,
against Skull.
Night
And
of
then
the
yeah,
Samurai.
Ryan Garcia, Brody, and then anyway, man. We all thought that the Times Square card was gonna be the best one, but anyway,
Bro.
saved the day. That's a problem too.
Literally.
These guys getting paid too much. They feel like they don't need to box.
Yeah, well said. Well said. You add to that the entitlement. Every criticism is play the victim or either get defensive and call you ignorant. I mean, bro, like if you can't stand the heat, get out of the fucking kitchen.
Yeah,
Excuse my
man.
language, but like everybody being criticized, bro. Everybody, but people better than you being criticized. Okay,
Word.
so yeah, bro. But what is it? Oh, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, we in the 10th round, yo. I'm telling you, man. Curiel about to get upset. Quentin Randall's been winning the fight. He's been winning the fight with his jab. He's been controlling the pace, but the last few rounds, Curiel's had some success, man. But I don't know. I think he's a 54 pounder. He doesn't look very good here at 47.
Oh, and you're right, bro. I don't even think he can beat. I don't even think he can beat Chino Perez, to be honest with you.
If he goes to 54, yeah.
Akron would decapitate.
Yeah, if he goes to 54, I mean, Oscar could serve him up to Virgil.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a very favorable matchup for Virgil.
In-house fight, you try to get Virgil to beat on the Mexican. Get some Mexican fans.
Damn.
Hey, bro.
It is what it is, right? Like
hey, I know he ain't Cesar Chavez, man. I know Oscar, that's why he won over the Mexicans.
Oh yeah.
He beat up on Chavez twice, but then he took the mantle and started fighting everybody else, man.
Yeah, he represented.
Shout out to
well.
Oscar, bro. He just didn't take it. He really did it.
I tell people, Oscar de la Hoya, whatever, people get lost in the sauce with the wigs and the fishnets and the promoter and
Because
the
of today, yeah.
Yeah, and the clapback, pop, 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 which is kind of awesome, by the way. I don't mind it, but the reality is this guy's got one of the best resumes of all time, bro.
In boxing, period, yo. Yeah, he got one of the
all time.
Yeah, he's one of the few 6 division champions, right? I think he's 6th division. Yeah, only him, Pacquiao, somebody else. Crawford? No. Crawford's 5.
No.
Crawford could have been 6 if he went to 160 and won a title.
Maybe Emil Griffith back in the day, but I'm not so sure about that. I'll have to double check.
Yeah, man, I think it's only them 2, to be honest. No, there's somebody else though. I think there's 3 of them. It might be Roberto Duran. Might be. Shout out to Roberto Duran, man. That's another guy.
Shout out to him for sure.
That's my guy, man. Roberto Duran. What was his record when he faced Sugar Ray? He was like 70-0 or something like that, or 70-1.
Yeah, he only lost to Esteban de Jesus, and he beat him twice.
Yeah,
over at lightweight. I got my issues with Roberto Duran, but he is definitely a all-time great with the highest order.
He definitely the best 135 pounder ever.
He one of them. He makes the short list. Let me just
He's
put it that way.
Bro, that dude heads a stone at 135. Oh gosh, straight killer.
No, he was a killer without a doubt. Like at lightweight, I mean, yes, but Watch the Ken Buchanan fight. Watch the Ken Buchanan fight. That's all I gotta say.
That's the fight he lost.
No, that was a fight that he won by hitting the guy after the bell, and he never gave him a match. And Ken Buchanan was giving him the business, bro. Telling you.
Damn, bro. I don't want to watch that then.
But you know what? But it's easy to like. No, but it's kind of like easy to like nitpick one fight here and there. The reality is this guy is an amazing fighter. You know, I don't want to sound like a hater. You know,
that man had more KOs than people have fights.
He fought in
70
5 different
KOs,
decades,
bro. That's insane.
Did you know that he fought in 5 different decades?
Yeah, that's the crazy other stat. You're right. He fought way too long. He fought way too long.
Oh yeah, I'm actually kind of amazed that he has. You know, I thought this was gonna end up badly for him. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
And I see him pretty good considering.
Majority decision. Oh, they robbed Quentin Randall, gang. See, I didn't score it though, so I can't say that type of thing. I hate when I don't score it, but like just from the optics, bro, it looked like Quentin Randall won that fight, gang.
Yeah, but the money's in the young undefeated Mexican, bro.
And this how you know I'm not a biased person, because I bet on Curiel to win, but I was telling y'all Randall was gonna win this fight.
Definitely.
Wow. 100 to 90 was one of the cards. That is criminal. There is no way anybody could have scored this 100 to 90.
That was oh man, that was bad. 100 to 90?
That's a clean sweep, bro. They saying somebody won every round. That's cap. Like, that's terrible.
Bro,
this is why we need open scoring, yo. Old media. This is exactly why we need this shit.
Yeah, but that's exactly why you're never gonna get it. You just saw it right there.
You got it tonight, bro.
No. What I'm saying is that what we just saw is the reason why we're never gonna get open scoring.
Nah, but in the co-main and the main, they're gonna do it tonight. Not the whole fight though. They're gonna do after the 4th and after the 8th.
I saw the Penguin Suleiman talking about that. That's true.
You call him the Penguin. Yo, I haven't seen him on stage for that Ryan Garcia and Conor Benn fight yet. I wonder if he has that rule in his book, like the IBF, where you got to promote the belt.
I mean,
did you know IBF had that rule? I don't think Dana White even knew they had that rule, because he was not promoting that belt in that. He was promoting that Zuffa belt. The IBF said, "Yo, we don't recognize that. We gotta strip this guy."
What about Turkey?
Give us our belt back, dog.
Remember when Turkey told who did he say? He wasn't Canelo. Yeah, it was Canelo. I think told already Reynoso. I told him, "Nah, get that belt out of here."
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah, bro.
Oh my God.
What did was it Max Kellerman? Yeah. He tried to. Max Kellerman was glazing Dana White. Canelo said, "Yo, bro, what's wrong with you, dog? Like you been in, but you know we the ones over here. Like, boxing's the greatest thing. Stop trying to do this, bro." Max had to like look at Canelo like, "Yo, chill, bro. I'm trying to make my dollars, bro. I'm trying to make my check. I'm not trying to get fired."
Exactly.
Man, he had Canelo up there. And I know Crawford was mad too about that shit, but Crawford really couldn't say nothing because, you know, those are his buddies, man. Those are his guys.
Yeah.
Turkey and Dana.
What do you think of this one, bro? Do you think Muratalla is gonna show up and show out?
Yo, I'm worried, man, because I thought he was talking about moving up and he doing the IBF. He doing the IBF title, so he got to do the 10-day hydration because, you know, it's not 10-day, but the 10-day same day weigh-in. So he got to be within 10 this morning. So I'm hoping that he's fine because I know he was talking about moving up, 2 fights ago? And then, you know, after his fight against Andy, they were talking about fighting Shakur at 40. If he beat Teal, which he did beat Teal, but I don't know why that fight never happened. I guess because now that we know the way everything now is, I guess Shakur was in negotiations still with Zuffa, so it probably didn't,
Yes.
they couldn't get the
And
fight done.
You're right. I mean, he has not only him, but Robert Garcia also has mentioned that they have the the intention to move up to 140. But
Yeah,
I think, they
let me see if I
were
could find the interview, bro, because I actually asked Robert Garcia that on the Boxing Voice, and I'm pretty sure he said that to me. Like that's the fight they wanted.
okay. Right. The question is, are they exactly? And I appreciate and I hope that you show that to me. But the question is, if they don't get that fight, right? Is Raymond gonna move up anyway, or is he gonna try to unify here?
Yeah, I think you gotta move up, man. Especially if you're saying that weight's an issue already. But I mean, if he's making it still doing this rehydration clause already, then shoot, maybe 35 is fine. Because if he fights a unification belt, he doesn't have to do the IBF rehydration. He just got to make 35. But we'll see, man. We'll see.
I don't think there's a bad choice here. Like, if he wants to unify against, for example, the winner of this main event or something, sign me up for that. And if he's gonna go to 40, a division that's already stacked, oh man, sign me up too. So there's no bad choice here. He can do whatever.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna play it, bro. I actually found it. Shoot, I don't know if you'll
Okay,
be able to hear it though.
okay, let me turn up the YouTube.
Let me make sure she'll be
I'm
able
gonna
to
mute
hear
the
it.
Discord.
All right, let me see. He's talking about he wants the winner of Tio and Shakur, which is a huge fight this weekend. Let's say Shakur wins and goes back to 35. Is that still a fight you guys would look at 35?
Shakur moves back down to 135. That's a huge unification. I think Raymond put himself in that position, I believe, before last Saturday. Even though I know what I have, I know how talented he is, I know how good he is and how well he could compete against the best in the division. I still believe that the world still didn't know him, didn't believe it, didn't. If they heard a lot of my always talking good and how good he was, maybe the world still didn't believe in Raymond's talent. But I think after last Saturday, everybody became believers in him. So I think everybody would be interested in something like that, a unification against Shakur. The WBO champion is also a very solid kid that just became champion and also promoted by Top Rank. So that's also a fight that could happen. Raymond said if it's 140, we'll definitely go to 142 because he's been at 35 his whole career, and I think he'll be a little more comfortable at 142.
So for Raymond, he's talking about he wants the winner of Tio and Shakur. So I guess 140 they go up there for that too.
That was awesome.
They want that smoke.
Actually, oh yeah, I love this kid, bro. I'm starting to really like Murataya for real, and I didn't even think about Abdullah, bro. That's another.
I forgot he even said that to me. That'd be a good ass fight too. If they went into the Abdullah Mason fight, which is an in-house fight, put that one on TNT also. Oh man, that's a good ass fight. Raymond Murataya and Mason. Oh, bro. They both kind of in their physical primes. It's a good fight.
Yeah. Yeah, but I prefer, like, in a perfect scenario, because I just heard that Kid Austin and Lucas Body, that they just ordered the purse bid for them.
Oh, finally. They finally moving. Yeah. Yo, the WBA is so slow, man. I thought they were going to drag their heels until Tank Davis comes back with this thing.
But what I think should happen, bro, is, I mean, timing might be a little off here, but Murataya, again, this is assuming that he stays at 35, right?
Yeah.
Murataya should fight the winner of the main event. Obviously, he has to get through solids, just chill out there. Saying, well, okay, the winner of the co-main and the main event should fight each other, and Abdullah, if he wants to do the Joe Cordina fight or something just to keep himself active while these two get it going, right? He can fight the winner and then the best meet at the top,
Right. Nah, I do like a little tournament.
That would be my ideal. Exactly. That would be my ideal. They don't have to even call it that. But the problem is, bro, that when you win the championship for the first time, I mean, maybe it's different with the 3 letters. I don't know. But when you win the championship for the first time, you get one voluntary, right?
I think you get no, you get a certain amount of months before the next ones. Unless you win a title that unless you take a title from somebody and they had a mandatory coming up, like
Okay.
you had a step aside situation. So now you inherit that person's mandatory, which I think which happened to Boots when he got the IBF, he inherited the Karen fight. Karen was
Karen,
the
exactly.
mandatory.
Yeah. Interesting. This I was bringing that up because whoever wins Kid Austin and Lucas Body might not be that excited to fight Abdullah Mason. They may just wanna like Josh Kelly. Like Josh Kelly, just defend their title
Yeah.
and get a defense under your belt. Because listen, it's smart, bro. Not for nothing. Like it's kind of smart because when you unify, it's a huge gamble, and you're probably gonna go to the back of the line to lose. Maybe, maybe not, but whatever. The point is that you want to get a defense so that you can say that you defended the belt. I mean, that's not a bad
Yeah.
thing, you know.
Yeah, I agree, man. I agree. And I think most guys don't do what your guy Xander did. You know, win the belt and go right into the unification. Most guys will just, like you said, take that defense. Some of them even take 2 defenses before they get into a unification. Try to get some money, cash out. Yeah.
And Sanders been running to the smoke for a while, and that is a double-edged sword. Obviously, sometimes it works, a bus, sometimes it doesn't.
Right.
But I think this so valuable for him at 23 or 24 to be in there with obviously the best fighter, the
Mm-hmm.
division, and one of the best on the planet. Like you're not gonna see anything like this at 160 or if 154 either. Like let's be honest here, right? Like that's special in my opinion. So to me, I keep telling my people, bro, it's one thing to lose, and it's another thing to lose with what's obviously the best fighter.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna lose, let it be against the best. You know, let me just put it that way.
Yeah, that's a fact, man.
Rataya by unanimous decision. Final prediction, and this is no disrespect for Robson. I like him. Brazil got to put up more boxers, bro. They got 20 million MMA fighters and like 5-6 boxers that I can
Yo,
pick
you're
out
right,
of. You
man.
know?
They got hella MMA people, man. I always see some sort
Yeah,
of Brazilian flag on UFC. Or
both men and women.
you see some video of some UFC guy, he from Brazil,
Yeah,
knocking people
I'm
out
telling you.
and all that crazy stuff. Yeah, man, they need some more boxers.
They produce a few, like Acelino Freitas was nice, and Eder Joffre from back in the day was in the smaller weights. He has great fights against Celegra and
Mm-hmm.
I think Asuma, some some of those. So they produce some, but I mean, when you look right next door to, for example, Argentina,
Right.
like, come on, where's your Carlos Monzon,
They
guys?
got some
Where's your
boxers.
Maravilla Martinez? Where's your what's his name? Even now, Alan Chavez.
Alan
Where's your
Chavez, yeah, bro. Shout out to him. He's fighting soon, isn't he?
I think so, and I hope so
I
too,
think on the
because
Andy Ruiz card he's fighting. I think so.
okay,
That's in
appreciate that.
September.
That's the knockout of the year. I don't care what nobody say. That right there was the knockout of the year against Miguel Madueño.
Yo,
That guy
Alan
fought
Chavez,
Keyshawn
that was a
Davis.
dirty knockout. But I feel like I saw something
Oh,
crazier, man. Hold on.
maybe, yeah, maybe. It's just that this guy went through Keyshawn and Oscar Duarte and lived to tell the story, and this guy just sleeps him. I mean, God damn. Let's
Alan Madueno, man. Yo, shout out to Madueno. He always in those tough fights, bro.
yeah. I felt like he gave Duarte fits,
No, he did. He did. Shout out to Duarte, man.
And it's the same thing with China. China, at some point, China's gonna look up next door and see all these Japanese fighters and Naoya Inoue and Junto and well, there's a million of them, and say, hello here. What the hell are we doing? Like, we got a big guy, 40 whatever, about to retire. Okay, so he got something, but they got like a million to one of you guys. Like,
Yeah,
what's
they
going
got a
on?
million people, man. They got to do better.
sure. I mean, credit to Japan, but I mean, China got like how many people? Like a shit ton of people,
They got
population, right?
billions,
So
bro. That's crazy.
exactly. So I mean, let's
They
get a
got
few of these
all them
dudes to
people
throw
in that
jabs.
country, man. Bro, I could never live there. Like,
I don't know. I don't
holy.
think so either.
Like when
I
I
mean,
think
I got
about those
nothing against them.
places, when I think about like India and China, I'm like, wow, bro. Like a lot of people live
Yeah,
there because like I live in
yeah,
like what this one of the second biggest countries landmass wise, bro. We only got
yeah,
30 million people here.
yeah,
Ain't
yeah. Like I
nobody in
mean,
this
to be
country.
fair, but I mean, to be fair, in the northern part, like close to
Oh yeah,
like
the
those are
Arctic
pretty
stuff. Yeah, nobody
desolated.
lives up there.
Right? Like, come on, you're gonna catch a polar bear one of
Yo,
these
you know
days, and
why?
you're not
Nobody. I feel like something
good.
going on up there. I wouldn't live up there either, bro.
Polar bears, bro. What do you
Nah,
mean
I'm not
something's
saying
going?
that. I'm saying something else, bro.
Oh, okay.
There's probably aliens
Oh,
up there
okay,
or
okay,
something, because
okay.
there's no way somebody really living up there. It's too damn cold.
Yeah, no way, bro. Like, not only that, like, where are you gonna do whatever? Like,
Yeah, what are
there's
you
no
gonna
like,
grow out there? You can't grow nothing, no vegetation. Yeah, you gotta go outside, try to hunt a polar bear, man. That's crazy. That's the one animal,
nah,
if I
bro.
saw in real life, I'd actually be scared.
Really? No, what about the crocodile? What about the
Nah,
what's his name?
I
The
think a
big ass snake.
crocodile, I could probably outrun. Anaconda, yeah, I'm gonna be scared still. If it's in the water, oh yeah, yeah. I'm
Come
not
on,
lying.
bro. Like,
I'm at a disadvantage. But a polar bear, bro, they say they hunt humans. Like that's their thing.
yeah, no, they don't say it. That's the truth. Like, because
Yeah,
the thing with the black bear and the grizzly bear, they also eat green.
right, right.
But
So they're not
but
gonna really like they'll attack you still, but like you know shoot them off, make some noise. The
yeah,
polar bear don't care about how much noise you
nah,
making, bro. He's still coming. Like that dude don't care.
he wants his meat,
He
bro.
looked
Like,
at you
pause, right?
exactly. He
But
looked at us like a tenderloin piece of bacon. Like you done, bro. Toasted.
hell yeah,
You
bro.
ain't got
Nah, I'm
no type
good,
of
bro.
heavy artillery. He's coming to get you because those things are huge.
Yeah, yeah, and nah, bro. I'm good, bro. And listen, I know my fair share about bears because I love animals, and that's like one of the things outside of boxing and sports that I like to research and stuff like that. And
Yeah,
bears, bro, like bears, they look big and shit. They can run, bro. They're not
yeah.
slow at
They're not
all.
slow. Nah, nah. And they got
Like,
massive paws on them. So if they hit you, yo, it's over. Yeah.
and here's another little fun fact about bears. You is the least animal you wanna get unalived by. And here's why. Because a lion, a shark, they will just uh, you know uh, unalive you instantly. A bear will attack your arms and legs so they can take their time with you. So
Damn.
good, bro. Yeah, you can look this up. Like
They like
seriously.
that.
Yeah, bro.
They
Like you'll
say I
feel
gotta
every
take
nah,
time
bro.
with my meal, bro.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna just make
Cause
sure you can't get away.
exactly, bro. Like I'm good, bro. Nah.
Damn. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
bro. It's that bad. Like a crocodile and anaconda, they will just unalive you instantly, and then they will take their time. Here, the other way around.
Yeah,
But
I'm not down for that. That's wild.
there's Murataya coming to the to the ring.
Shout out to
Um,
Raymond.
yes, sir. Very impressive
Yo, he got
resume,
a lot
bro.
of people there, it looks like. Everybody got their phones out, ready to watch his ring walk. Got that top rank right on that badge. Shit.
To ask you, bro, who do you want to see Andy Cruz fight at 30 for his first fight?
Ooh, at 30? Okay, let me take a look at 130 because
Because
I
I'm
only know
thinking
about
Gary
the
Russell
top
Jr.
guys. But no, not his first fight. I was gonna say Raymond Ford, but no, not his first fight.
That's another one. That's another one that I'm thinking. I'm thinking Russell Jr., Ray Ford, Sugar Nunez, or Jassa Dickens. One of those four. Yes.
Damn,
I
bro.
don't think he's gonna get a belt.
Nah, he probably not gonna get a belt. Because Oshaki Foster and
Navarrete and Anthony
Navarrete
Kakachi.
and Kakasi have the belts, right?
Yep.
Maybe Sugar Nunes.
It's a good one. It's a good one.
He's coming off a
And I would
loss.
favor him.
No good style clash. But yeah, Jazz
Former
Dickens. Yeah,
champion.
for sure. Is that Susumi guy, Turkey Al Sheikh's guy?
Yeah, Reito Susumi. That's one of the ring ambassadors. Yep. Reito, something.
Heyoto. Yeah, this
No,
one's
that's
Heyoto. Is there two of them?
oh, I think at least.
All right,
Because
maybe
there's a
the other
bunch of
one.
Sutsumis, but there's
This guy's
like 2 that
9-0
are
and he's ranked in the ring. But I had that conversation. When did I go live? Not yesterday. Was it yesterday? Yeah, I did. I had that conversation yesterday about the Ring magazine and their rankings are starting to look like all the other ones washed down.
Yeah.
Especially 147 I highlighted because they got guys like Stanionis still in it, who hasn't fought in how long. They got
No, he fought after Boots. Give me a second, I'll tell you right now.
They got Alexis Brocha in there too.
I mean, you know how bad 47 is. You know,
man, we got if you throwing people up here like Hitchens off getting a Salas win, bro. I don't know where the hell you're gonna put Tio in if he beats Rolly, because Rolly not even in here. That don't make any sense. Rolly's not even in the top 10.
After beating Chakram I'm sorry, that wasn't Rolly, that was Catterall. Excuse me.
But
After
Catterall
beating Ryan
somehow
Garcia-
is number 3 after beating Shakam Gearsoft, but Rolly Romero is not even in there. He beat Ryan Garcia.
Ryan, bro. Come on, man. And beat him decisively, you know? So that's whack.
Yeah,
Let
the
me take
Ring
a look at-
magazine, bro. They gotta go figure this shit out because that's crazy. Yeah, this venue's dope for fans. Chad said, "Yeah, Chad, it's like smaller, but it's still got the good lighting in there. The production looks good, and it looks like it sits probably about like maybe 3,000, 4,000 people. So it's not crazy." But I like that, man. I like club shows. I like this type of environment too. Like you're close to the ring, no matter where your seat is, pretty much.
Yeah, this is kind of whack, bro. I'm with you, bro. Like, okay.
Oh, you're looking at it? Yeah, it's
Standing on
crazy.
is number 4. Come on,
Yeah,
I
it's
thought
crazy.
it was like 9 or something.
Brian Norman's still number 2. Like I think that's too high for him.
Too high, yeah. No, I'm sorry. Too high.
I think he deserves to be on there, but
beat out Wagner. You know, that's not good enough.
yeah,
Maybe 10, 9, something like that. You know.
right.
The Rocha, Hitchens hasn't even fought at. Well, yeah, he fought Salas at 47.
Yeah, he fought Salas. That's crazy though. He fought Salas, didn't stop him, and somehow got in rankings. That's that Turkey Al Sheik, man.
Rohan Polanco, I don't mind. I think he's too high, but if you're gonna put Rohan Polanco in there, you gotta have Tiger Johnson, for example, in there. No?
WBO. Chat said we belong to Oscar. Nah, man. It said, what is it? What Bob orders?
Yeah. We belong to Oscar. I love it.
What Bob orders, man. That's Bob's belt, the WBO, man. He gets everybody through there. That's how he got Keyshawn even in position to get a freaking mandate with a division he didn't even fight in, which is nuts. Gustavo got to be kicking himself that he did all that.
Gustavo Oliveira.
Yeah, like he went all through that stuff with the Haney's just for this dude to peace out. You know, made him jump the line, man. And the guy don't even want to fight Devin Haney. Shout out to WP36. What up, bro? We in the co-main event right now. Raymond Morlataya, Conceição in round number 1.
Just started.
Conceição, I think he's had 2 fights at 35, like 33 he came in. But I think they were like 8-rounders, tune-up fights. This is beautiful to see, man, because we had the Golden Boy fighters fighting. Now we got Top Rank. So it's Top Rank's turn in the ring. And then we're going to see a bit of PBC and Golden Boy in the main event. This is the crossover era of boxing, y'all.
Yeah, they have to. They don't
Yep.
have no choice.
They gotta
but to
fight the
play along.
machine, bro. They gotta form like Voltron. They gotta do it, man.
Exactly.
The zone went out and got the stones like Thanos. Got everybody over there.
That was a nice 4-punch combo by Murataya. But yeah, they gotta do that, bro. Because otherwise, Sufa's gonna eat their lunch.
Oh yeah. I like the way Murataya is, controlling Conceição. Conceição's a busy fighter, man. But Conceição gotta put his hands up because like this dude Raymond,
Tough guy.
he can punch, man.
Raymond got to utilize his jab a little bit more. There it is.
Yeah, man. So we got round number 1, 42 seconds left in the round. A feel out round for both guys. Conceição though, been a while since we've seen him on TV. I think the Navarrete fight was the last one, or was it
Shockey?
Shock? Sorry, yeah, his loss to Shockey Foster in a fight where I thought he won. I thought he lost the first one and won the second one, but somehow it went reverse. But whatever.
Oh, that was kind of whack.
Yeah, I thought he was better in the second fight for sure.
He's been in there with the who's who, and you're right. He fought in Brazil a couple of times after losing to Foster.
Yeah, it looks like he has some acclimation fights to the new weight class.
Yes.
135. So this is kind of like his first big fight at 35. Obviously he's fighting for a title, man. So shout out to Top Rank. They got him right back in there.
By the way, Stanionis beat Jabulani Mackenzie on September 27. That was after.
That was last year, right? So he hasn't. Stanionis hasn't been in yet this year. Okay.
And he is closing in on a year in activity. Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder how it works with the rankings. Like, okay, after a year we take you out, or I don't know. Every 3 months, every quarter, do we check it? Yeah, I don't know how it works.
That's a good question.
I think on BoxRec it works like if you're out for a year, they mark you as inactive and take you out the rankings. But I don't know how it works for the Ring Magazine.
Who does that? What do you say? Did that?
BoxRec, like the site BoxRec.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you haven't been in the ring for like a year, they mark you as inactive.
Interesting.
In round number 2, the co-main event, Murataya Conceição. Raymond, he looks good, man. Looks like the weight's back on. He doesn't look sluggish, so maybe this IBF rehydration thing is not bothering him at all. And Raymond lands a good jab. You see, the thing about Raymond is he goes in the pocket, does a little bit of work, and bounces right out quick. But Conceição, man, he just keeps punching. So it can get dangerous in there.
Robson, yeah, he's impressing me with this start.
Yeah, man. He looks like he belongs in there with Raymond. Ooh, that's a good left hook by Murataya on the way out. Conceição comes back with a good 1-2 of his own. Conceição just using his activity, but
nice body shot.
I'm gonna be real. That's a tough pace to keep up. Yeah, man. In round number 2, 1:13 left in the round. Robson Conceição, Raymond Murataya for the IBF lightweight title. Robson's come out to a quick little start here. Ooh, Raymond lands a good 3-punch combo there. Changing levels from starting down, finishing up top. Raymond, he's man. They say when you win the chip, your whole confidence goes up. So we'll see if he can come in here and have a good performance tonight. But Conceição's been in these fights, man. He's been in more world title fights than Raymond.
Yes. That's a great point.
You know,
And
sharing the ring with
he's
Oshaki
not
Foster, who's a
capitulating.
elite boxer in his own right, and Shakur Stevenson as well.
Arete, I mean, you name it, bro.
Navarrete, yep. Some of these best guys are what they do.
That's valuable, bro. That's super valuable. And he's not capitulating to Raymond's style the way Andy Cruz, for
Yes, yeah.
example, capitulated to his style. You know,
Right.
making it comfortable, he's disruptive, he's because Andy would play along with Murataya. This guy won't. So this is interesting, man.
Mm-hmm.
Nice jab by Robson. Robson, double hook. What's up, Robson?
Yeah, man. Like shaking his arms up. Robson Conceição, Murataya. We in the co-main event right now. Yeah, I'm not scoring this fight either, but I got it even through the first 2 rounds, though.
Me too. I got it 1-1, and maybe 2-0 Robson. Okay.
Yeah,
but
some
I'm gonna
people.
say
Could, yeah, Robson he's been active both rounds. If somebody got him up 2-0, I wouldn't be mad.
Give me just a minute, bro. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Oh, good, man. But we in round number 3. Robson Conceição, Raymond Murataya, IBF champ. Oh, man. Chris Mannix is seeing it the other way. He got Murataya up 2-0. But hey.
Chris Mannix?
Yeah, he do. He see it
What
the
a
other
surprise.
way, man. Shout out to Chris Mannix, bro. He's always consistently like that.
Right. Yeah. He's consistently, let's just leave it there.
Against the fans. He's consistently against the fans. Somehow, some way, man.
I mean, he's towing the line, you know. Let's be honest here.
Yeah.
And if you're not in that chair, somebody else is gonna sit on that chair. So
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
well.
Yeah, exactly. Shout out to Chris Mannix, though. You know, he asks the right questions. I like him as an interviewer.
Yeah, like there's a place for people like that, and it is important. Like when people ask me about, you know, Ellie Sackback or Flame or Rain, people can have their opinions about them, but there's a place for people like that as well. Like they will cover the sport, they will give the sport exposure at a level that other people may or may not do. So there is a lot of positive that people miss out on, you know, despite what you feel about that.
Nah, I love Chris Mannix, man. Especially when he interviewed Mauricio Suleiman, man. He had him in the hot seat, bro. Mauricio was getting mad.
Yeah.
But he was valid. Like he was like, bro, like how do you strip Shakur? Like the fight, your belt's not even on the line. He's like, he's not fighting for your belt. It's in a whole different weight class than your belt you stripping him of. And and Mauricio gave him that, you know, political answer and thought, you know, Chris was gonna move on, but nah, he kept pressing it. I loved it, man. I loved it. Like he didn't let it go, man. What up, Heavy Gray? What's going on, bro? Super Truck Rio tuned in, bro. I appreciate you, man.
And Ellie Sackback, like he will go to the gyms and put out content that can be valuable. You know, like you know, whether you like him or not, that's not even the point. The point is, he okay. Once in a while, he'll strike out more than not, but he will hit a home run here and there.
Oh yeah,
so.
He hit a grand slam, bro. I never seen Mauricio so mad about an interview. He wanted to sign off. He was like, "Damn, bro, this guy won't leave it alone."
This is Raymond Murataya, I think, best round so far.
Yeah. And that's where he needs to keep the fight. You know, kind of on the outside where he's the quicker hand guy. Make Conceição reach. Because he got good footwork, Raymond, so he can move around them shots and counter.
Yeah, because
Robert
is 37.
Robert just in the ring? Yeah, he busy tonight.
The ring? What?
No, he was just in the ring with Curiel, right?
Oh,
I think he's
I don't
Curiel's
think so.
coach. So he got to coach back-to-back fights. Shout out to Robert, man. He got that
He's used to
stable.
it though.
He got that stable, man.
He's got a bunch of dudes. He got Virgil, Bam.
Yep.
What's his name?
Raymond. Curiel.
Raim. I'm missing a bunch of them, but yeah, like.
He got all them Zuffa cats too. He brought a whole bunch of dudes over to Zuffa.
Yes. Yeah, that too.
Nah, Robert Garcia. He's a good coach, bro. Got his whole family involved, which is cool. I wonder if Mikey's around a lot. Mikey Garcia.
I saw him the other day on the commentators table when they were doing the preliminaries leading up to Pacheco and Alim.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, good to see Mikey, man. Because I see him here and there, but like, shout out to him. He's one of the few guys did good in retirement. So,
oh yeah,
Mikey's,
Same here, bro.
Mikey's still a boss, man. Still working hard, enjoying the fruits of his labor. Though he invested right.
Straight. I got a 2-1 Murataya, maybe 2-1 Conceição. Depends on who you give the second round.
Yeah. I think I got it 2-1 Murataya. But if somebody got it, Conceição, I won't even be mad, man. 2-1 Conceição.
Not mad at that at all.
But we're in round number 4, a minute 35 left in the round.
Holy shit, you're like 45 seconds ahead of me.
Oh, shoot.
It's all good.
Yeah, man.
So what's your final prediction for the main evento?
Main event, I think we're going to have an action fight between Zepeda and Roach. I got Roach winning majority decision. I feel like we will see a card that says a draw on it just because Roach is involved. You always got to have some sort of draw or something, bro. But I think he does get the nod tonight.
With Oscar in there, I mean, I hope you're right because I think Roach needs this win more than Zepeda. Like nobody's gonna hold the Shakur loss against Zepeda. Nobody is. And losing to Roach in a hell of a fight, it's not the end of the world, bro. He's Mexican. They don't think like that.
Word.
So he needs. It's not like he can just take the night off either. Okay, like let me clarify what I'm saying. Like I don't see Lamont Roach decision though.
Right,
You're right.
right.
Though. It's gonna be a hell.
Yeah, man, it's gonna be crazy.
I wouldn't be surprised if they scored a couple of one knockdown each or something like that.
Ooh,
surprise.
Yeah, possibly. Yeah, I mean, yeah, Pitbull Cruz put down Lamont.
Yes.
Zepeda, he gets wild at points.
Yeah, Tevin Farmer put him down too. So
yeah, that's right. Tevin Farmer did. Yeah, in the first fight. That's right.
It's not like they get put down on every fight, but we have seen them down.
But yeah, we've seen them guys. Yeah, touch the mat for sure. Damn, bro, Robson looking tough, bro. He looking like, bro, you better make it to the end, bro. I got Murataya winning by decision, bro.
The thing is that I don't believe, and I kind of hope I'm wrong because I do like Robson, but I don't think he's gonna be able to keep this up all 12, bro. He's 37.
He's 37? I did not know that. Yeah. Shout out to him. He looked good for 37, bro.
For sure, bro. Yeah, he's an Olympian. He's been doing this all his life.
Yeah. Yeah, man. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay, see, we got the open scoring, bro. 39-37. That's not like that's good judging there. So around that Muay Thai is up. See, I don't see anything wrong with the open scoring. Because now Conceição knows he got to put in that work. And look, Raymond's still pressing the action. He not going to run. I know some people say that
Absolutely right.
guys going to start running when they find out they up, but I don't think so. But
It's
Robson,
not the time to start doing that anyway.
Yeah, Robson, to me, he ain't got enough power to. He's like the same position as Andy Cruz was in. He ain't got enough power to put Muay Thai on the back foot. Damn, that was a good hook by Muay Thai on the counter. Robson just on the ropes, moving back and forth, man. This is looking bad. Chad said he about to smash these shrimp tacos.
Yeah. Tacos. I'm jealous. I love tacos.
Ooh, that was a good combo by Conceição, man. Going from the body upstairs with the same hand. That's tough to do. My man, Hey Gray said, yeah, I agree on the Roach and Zepeda, man. And look at Chris Mannix. He got a sweep so far from Muay Thai. He's crazy, bro. He got it 40-36, man.
Ooh.
Chris Mannix, bro. He's wilding. This ain't no clean sweep.
Yeah, they told him, listen, buddy, every round's from Muay Thai. Is that clear? Good. That's it, Got the message.
Damn, 30 seconds left in round number 5, and my man Robson is getting beat on.
Yeah,
looking like
Muay Thai is starting to take
pinata out here. Man.
Slowing down, You're gonna do. I thought he was gonna slow down a little bit later in the fight, but
Yeah, Chad, he doesn't have the power to push Muay Thai back. And like Conceição, I don't think he's the better boxer either. So it's difficult, man.
Exactly.
All he could do is hope that, Raymond makes a bad mistake and you can catch him with something.
It's not looking good, man. I wouldn't rule out a stoppage, man. That was a nice left hook, but Raymond was holding the phone, so.
Yep. Let's see if I can live bet that stoppage, bro, because that might be what's happening here.
I foresee Raymond stopping him in the championship rounds, if not earlier.
Yeah, because this is a 12-rounder, so we only halfway through. Not even.
Not even. So if it's starting to look this, you say uneven.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's probably gonna. Unless Raymond just says, you know what, let's just take it easy and just score this win. It's gonna be entirely up to Muay Thai, basically. But hey, who knows? Maybe
Man, Leonard Sterling said everyone who's scoring it on the number on X. Oh, you talking about scorecard he's saying. On that fan zone thing? They got it 4-0. Or he's talking about the X space, the actual app. They got a 4-0. Damn.
Okay.
They're not giving Conceição any respect then.
I felt like Conceição won at least one round. Guys, come on. There's a case to be made for 2, but that's about it.
Yeah. Yeah, it just says he got the power. That's all it is. But, Muay Thai, shout out to him, man. He on that bully stuff right now. He's not trying to play with him. He knows he's up, but he ain't playing it safe. He's still trying to go out there and give the fans what they want to see. A knockout. But Conceição hasn't ducked any smoke, they said. All right, we could live bet the Raymond. Oh wow, they're not giving me the KO.
Tweeting with Roach
Okay.
Zepeda. Okay, let me look that up. Let me look that hashtag. I got my X open. So.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Leonard
Oh
Sterling.
yeah, I see that. Open scoring after all three. Yeah, 40-36, 39-37, 39-37. Oh.
Oh yeah, the open scoring. Yeah. I think one of them gave Conceição a round. Oh, he said how? Yeah, I'm trying to get on. Okay, hold on,
Holy
coach.
shit! I just saw the knockout of Capetillo.
Oh, you just saw
Can
it?
we get a shot of Oscar? Can we get a shot of Oscar's face after that? I mean, I shouldn't be saying that, but goddamn, Oscar was raving about this. If he
Yeah.
is, a Jason or something like that. I mean, it happens, I guess, but that was a bad knockout, bro.
Oh, you
Sorry.
saw it, right? Yeah, man.
Oh my goodness, what a left hook, bro.
I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Like, I know
He
he's
got put on the
kid now.
ASS. He got put on the ASS, basically. And we'll see, man. It happens. B-Hub lost his first ever fight. I mean, I'm not gonna. It's not the end of the world, guys.
Even good old Marvin Hagler lost one of his early fights.
Hell yeah, two. He lost to Boogaloo Watson and Willie the Worm Monroe. He
Oh,
spun the block on him, but nevertheless,
He lost two of them things.
it
I
happens.
did not
bro.
know
It's
that. I
news.
thought it was just the one. Shout out to Marvin Hagler. He's still one of them greats, man. ATG.
For damn sure.
It's a better round by Conceição.
It is kind of, yeah. I appreciate that.
Oh,
He
damn.
was,
Oops,
he
something's
was
wrong.
going, bro.
Oh, shoot.
Everything okay?
Yeah. I just got a coach trying to get on here on the show with me. But said his thing's not working.
If you got somebody on Discord and another guy on, I don't know, X Space, can they hear each other and talk to each other?
Yeah,
or no?
yeah. I have some people that usually only come on Discord. Yeah, man. The other night, I think a couple guys on Discord, and I think it wasn't you. I think it was Chad or somebody else who was on the X Spaces. He beat Ryan Garcia. Who? Raymond Molataya?
Here we go. What, amateur or something?
Yeah. So you're talking about the amateurs. But Raymond Molataya, man, he on the hunt. Just applying that pressure, making it very difficult. I don't know, maybe Robson, he's the vet too, man. Like we said, who he been in the ring with, he might be able to get out here and get out of the fight with not a decision win, but make it to the 12th round bell.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he's been in there with Valdez, with Navarrete, with Oshaki, with Shakur.
Yeah, Shakur Stevenson. Shout out to Floyd Schofield Sr. Shakur.
I'm a whole field.
Yo, that dude's hilarious, bro. Shout out to him though. He keep his son in some.
Let's put it that way. Yeah.
Keep his son in some conversation, bro.
Yeah, and like, is it possible to have an interview with Floyd Schofield Jr. alone? Is that possible?
There was one time I almost thought Ness had them on the Boxing Voice, and it was just Schofield. And I forget what somebody asked him a question, And yo, he popped out from behind the camera to answer it. Like he popped in the frame, bro. We're like, oh, this dude.
So you've been in here this whole time listening to all the damn.
But it was
bro.
like one of those where you're like, you knew he had to be in the vicinity, bro. Like he was not leaving his son alone for that. So I was like laughing my ass off, bro. I think it was round 1 that I was asking a question, bro. Round 1 be funny though. Shout out to round 1. He tried to talk to Devin Haney one time too. He was like, "Yo, Bill, can I talk to your son?" I was like, "Yo, shout out to round 1, legend for that, bro."
I mean, he and I have had I won't say 55-45 good and not so good conversations. It is what
Ooh,
it is.
round
I
1?
do respect him. Yeah, I do
Round 1's
respect
a
him.
passionate guy, bro.
Me too,
That's
man.
all
So
you
that's
gotta
why I
take.
respect
Oh,
him.
you passionate?
Like,
Yeah, man. You guys can't talk then.
oh man, you haven't seen me go back and forth with Doctor and Ty,
Yeah,
and
you
I
guys
haven't done
can't
that
talk
with
too
you.
long then. Yeah. Get too passionate. Too
Yeah,
passionate,
like,
folks. Oh yeah, man. It's gonna get crazy.
yeah, but I don't take it the wrong way though. Thankfully, you know,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I see it for what it is.
It's all debating.
And exactly, and at the end of the day, bro, we're on the same team here, team boxing.
Hell yeah. Yeah, bro. That's why I don't get mad at nobody. I don't be like, yo, don't ever come back here. Unless you say something out of the line, bro.
Right, exactly. Right, because there have to be boundaries. It's not like people are gonna say something up. Well, you know what your boundaries are, you know.
Right. Yeah, you should know, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
You don't know the
But just
boundaries, then yeah,
getting
bro.
heated and over a disagreement. I mean, when it's done, it's done, bro. We can
Yeah.
do round 2 or 3 if you want to, but for the
Oh yeah,
moment, it's
man.
done. You know.
Oh yeah, me and Ryan when we crash all the time on each other, but like I know it's just a debate, bro. So like the next
Exactly,
day we
bro.
not even gonna talk about it. It's not even gonna be an issue.
It's not that big anyway.
Nah,
Like,
man.
you know,
'Cause
like
you got your opinion, I got mine. Let's defend it. Let's just see who can
right.
provide facts, yo. Back it up.
Murataya, in my opinion, bro.
We in round 8 now,
I
so
mean,
we'll get the another open scoring after this round. So that'll
yes.
be good. We'll get to see where we're at now. But I mean, I think we can all agree Raymond is winning the fight. So it's just a matter of how the judges got it. Do they got it wide again, or is it gonna be close?
I'm foreseeing like a 9-3.
Yeah,
That's what I'm thinking. 9-3. Shouldn't be 2 above or 2 below that. What I'm looking at.
right. He got some swelling though on his eye. Did he get hit by a head or something like that? Elbow?
It's like maybe an accidental head clash or said, yeah.
Yeah, Conceição, man, he likes to keep his hands down when he's backing up, and
Yes. No
I'm
bueno.
just like,
No
damn,
bueno.
bro, such a bad habit. Damn, but shout out to Conceição. He's not quitting, man. He's still punching back. Raymond Muay is trying to push him around this ring, and he's still fighting, man. That's that spirit, man.
Yeah.
Like we saw earlier with Paul Crow, man. He was getting mauled by Charles Conwell, but he was still in there trying to fight. Ooh, that was a good straight right by Raymond Muay, but Conceição wraps him up.
Them Philly boys are different, bro.
Hell yeah, man. Anytime you see a man and it says birthplace Philadelphia, just know you in for a long night.
I'm instantly thinking Smoking Joe Frazier, B-Hop,
Right.
Bad Benny Briscoe, Danny Garcia.
Yep.
You're in good company.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Danny, man.
Swift. Career, bro. Hell of a career. Big wins over Amir Khan, Lucas Matite. It is what it is. He fell short against Thurman, against Sean Porter, Spence, but those are all top.
Yeah, man.
Let's be here.
Definitely.
Would you have
Danny
liked to see
Garcia.
him versus Bud Crawford? You would like to see Danny Garcia versus Bud Crawford?
Back at 140, yeah. If
Would
they
have been nice.
if they fought at 140, yeah. But Leonard Sterling, he said the fight is ended. 6-2, 7-1. That's what the scores are. The open scoring. 6-2, 7-1. Yeah, but you see, Leonard, there's people talk about, oh, guys are gonna run away from the fight. I bet you Raymond still try to push for that knockout.
Yeah,
even
he's
though
just
he
not
know
gonna
he
rush
up.
it.
But now
He's not gonna rush it.
Conceição got to get busy. He know what he got to do.
I don't think he's
Damn,
got
they
it.
got the Chris Mannix card. He only got one round for.
Exactly.
Chris Mannix said that's exactly how I got it. Shout out to Chris Mannix, bro. Hey, yo, Ironry, though, I got to let you go, bro. I got my guest here, man.
Hi, bro. Appreciate
I
you.
appreciate you, bro. My man, Ironry, what's going on, chat? I got my guest here. I'm going to bring him on up. You got my man Cedric.
Okay?
What's going on, brother?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah. How you doing, man?
Hold on, I gotta turn these fans down because I could barely hear you. Hold on.
Good.
All right,
good.
my bad. I'm late. I am.
Nah, man.
I got the fight on right now, Moritaya and Conceição.
Yes, sir. Yep. Co-main event. How you feel, bro? Open scoring.
I'm gonna be scoring the fight for the main event.
Yeah.
Try to score the fights.
Yeah, the main event. I score the fights too in the main event usually.
You know, because I always tell people, a lot of times when you hear people say, like, you know, if they, hold on. My bad, I should have been more prepared. Can you hear me better like this, or if I hold the mic actually like this? Can you hear me better like this?
Yeah, I can hear you better like that. Yeah.
Better like that? Okay, I'll hold the mic up. Or maybe I should put it on like the professional.
Yeah, man. Hey, let me see if I. Yeah, man. Yeah. So how's everything going on out there, bro? Like, how I see you got some Commonwealth medalists now.
Yes. Marie and Kioma, brother and sister combo. Kioma, he got a tough draw in the first round. He drew one of the top boxers in the world from India.
Okay.
And so he lost a close split decision. Even though I always tell my boxers, if you lose a close split decision, first a split decision means the fight could have went either way.
Right.
So you can't get mad if it just went to the other person. You have to make it clear to the judges that you won.
Right.
Instead of making it close. You can't get if it was close, if it was back and forth, you can't get mad that you lost a close split decision. You have to make it clear. So, anyways, that's just my thought on the split decision. So I always tell my boxers, if you lose by split decision, don't get mad. Just make it clear the next time.
Yep.
With that being said, I honestly thought Kioma won that fight. Like I you know, sometimes it's hard to see what these amateur judges are looking for.
Right.
I know your brother's used to that too, because your brother's an excellent boxer, amateur and pro. So I know he went through the same thing too, as far as these judges' decisions.
Yeah.
But yeah. So Marie, she won a silver medal. Very happy for her.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man, that's good for you.
Hunter Lee, my boy Hunter Lee, he's undefeated pro right now, signed with Kronk Promotions. He just had a fight last Friday, another
nice.
His first knockout, body shot knockout. So things are looking good.
Yeah, man, Hunter Lee. Yeah, man, he's definitely another guy for us to look out for. I love him, man. That kid, he got that swag, man, and he's in that Kronk, man. Like, shout out to him, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, bro. So how did you get into, boxing, man? Because, I mean, you run in the gym. You got a great operation out there in Windsor.
Whole life story right now. We talk about the fight, or we're talking about me?
Hey, man, I'm mixing it up, man. This fight's done if Muay is beating up Conceição, man.
You're right. Real quick about these two fighters. Moritaya, I was really impressed with his fight against Andy Cruz. That was kind of like I don't know what word to describe it. I wouldn't say a crossroads fight because I was expecting Andy Cruz to be on a roller coaster ride up,
Right.
and Moritai just to be there. But it turned out Moritai won the fight. So now Cruz is at that point where he has to really step up his game. If he really like all that talking that he was doing before to Keyshawn and everything, you can't just talk. You need to walk the walk. You can't just talk about it. So after that loss, he needs to come back and stop fighters now. Not just look pretty and just box and da da da. He needs to stop guys to make a statement like I'm the guy here and you guys need to watch out for me.
I agree.
But yeah.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what Andy Cruz does. I think he's moving down in weight. He said so. He's gonna go back down. But man.
For this fight, did he move up or is this fight at 135 or 130?
Yeah, Mordecai is at 35 right now, and Conceição moved up. He's kind of been up his last 2 fights, but this is his first top name at 35. But Andy Cruz said he's moving down.
My bad. I apologize for cutting you off. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah. But yeah, man, Mordecai, he's one of them guys, man. I like him.
I like Mordecai too. What I was saying about Conceição, I know the amateur, what you did in the amateurs doesn't always translate to success in the professionals, but it does help. Like,
yes,
if you were a high level amateur, it will help you in the pros.
For sure.
With that being said, there's some boxers, as you know already, that can't make that transition from the amateurs to the pros. Conceição, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure he won a gold medal when he was in the Olympics, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And I don't know, for some reason, I don't know what it is, whether it's the punching power or the heart or the will, whatever it is, but he hasn't. Not all gold medal boxers can make that transition into the pros.
Right.
He's one of those guys. When he fought Shakur Stevenson, he did put up a good fight. Like Shakur didn't just beat him up, but he did clearly win, but he didn't just beat him up. So
right.
I look at Conceição as, I think Conceição is the perfect example of a gatekeeper, like a B plus level fighter. One of those guys, like he might not be good enough to beat the top guys,
right?
But he's definitely not garbage. Like he's
no.
Not, so Conceição is a gatekeeper. So with that being said, Moritai, how he fights in this fight, it's the 10th round right now. This fight, before this fight, I was saying this fight is gonna determine how I really look at Moritai, because I looked at him in a positive way after the Andy Cruz win.
Mm-hmm.
And I was really looking forward to this fight to see what he was gonna do here. But this fight kind of looks not as dominant as the Shakur win. He's clearly winning, but it's not as dominant as the Shakur win. So
right.
There's I don't know. I still got some unanswered questions for Moritai when he fights another top level fighter.
Yeah, man. They said they want the Shakur fight next, and I actually played a clip where I actually spoke with Robert Garcia, and I totally forgot that he told me they would also take Mason as well. So I was like, oh shoot, that Mason fight don't sound too bad either.
Yeah, I think for Moritai, I think Mason would be a little bit more fitting because he's still on his way up too. I don't know, Shakur, man. I was saying Shakur, when I saw him fight at the Olympics, his skills are more mature than his age.
Yes. Yep.
Like the things that he does, like he does veteran things that most young fighters don't do stuff like that. So
right.
It's hard for me to pick against Shakur. So for Moritai, I would look at more as the other option that you said there, as opposed to
man.
Shakur.
I look at Shakur like I looked at Floyd at some point where I was just like, man, everybody, it's Floyd UD, everybody. Tell somebody show me it's Floyd UD. I put my house up for it. That dude was just a defensive master, and Shakur's cut from that cloth.
let me ask you a question, because what I said was, I think Shakur Stevenson is the new Floyd Mayweather, and Keyshawn Davis is the new Terrence Crawford. The reason why I say that is because the reason why I say that is because Shakur Stevenson, he's more of a boxer. Like Shakur Stevenson, he doesn't really care about the crowd like being bored. He's just trying to win and not get hit.
Right.
Whether you have fun watching it or not, he's not concerned with that. He's just trying to hit you and make sure you don't hit him.
Yep.
And as a boxing coach, that's what I'm trying to coach too.
Yep. No, for real. I think everybody got to learn that.
Yes, Keyshawn Davis, I feel is more of a Terrence Crawford. Like he's trying to hurt you. Like,
right.
He's trying to hurt you, and he might take one or two shots, but he knows if he catches you, it's gonna count.
Yeah, I agree, man.
That's my comparison with Shakur and Keyshawn.
The only problem with those guys is the mentality. They don't have the mentality of Floyd and Bud. Like Keyshawn, there should be no reason why he stepped out of that Devin Haney fight. There should have been. That
I
would,
agree.
like, I get it, bro. You tried to gamble, you didn't come out on the right side of it, but you know, if you beat Devin Haney, your price goes way up, your stock goes way up. You're now a champion at 147, two division champion. I feel like Crawford would have took that chance if he had the opportunity. And then like Shakur, I can't compare him to Floyd just because like Floyd, man, like I know people like to remember the money era, but like, bro, his Pretty Boy stage was just as better. Like he fought, I think he beat like 26 champions when he was said and done. Like that's a lot of top names to beat. And I'm not saying that Shakur can't do it, but that like, it's just a tough record to beat. But yeah, I see what you're saying. Like definitely style-wise in that ring, they like those guys. They definitely just like those guys in that ring for sure. They just don't be believing in themselves. It's kind of weird, bro. Especially Keyshawn. Like I thought for sure he would have took the Dev fight.
Yes, you know it's funny because up until these negotiations with Keyshawn, both of them were talking like, yeah, I'll fight anybody, anytime, da 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 da. Then when it came to David Haney, it's like Shakur's like 144,
yeah,
and that. Keyshawn's like, what happened to all? I'll fight anybody, anywhere, anytime. What happened to all that?
Yeah.
What happened to all that?
And then Devin even called the bluff, man. Said, "I'll come to 144."
Yes.
Like I know people don't like Devin Haney much, but like shout out to Devin Haney. He got a bit of old school. I don't know. I think it's his dad. They don't like Bill, right? But like him, I don't know how they don't like him. He goes out and tries to fight everybody.
I guess so. I guess it's kind of like the LeBron and Bronny James situation.
Exactly. Yeah, man. Bill stirs the pot. He gets the fights done, and then somehow Devin Haney don't give everybody the performance, and they get mad at him. But he's not a knockout artist, so I don't know why people expect him to knock everybody out.
Yeah, because like Haney's situation, that's as a boxer, that's the perfect situation that I want to be in. I don't want to be on social media talking back and forth with boxers.
Right.
Let my manager / my dad do all that.
Yeah.
I just stay in the gym and train, and then let my fight do the talking.
Yep.
That's the situation that I would prefer.
Yeah, man. And I think sometimes people get rattled by the fathers that are very confident. Like we've seen it in basketball with LeVar Ball, man. When he get up on Sports Center and stuff, talk about his boys. But I say to people, I'm like, man, what are we supposed to say about our children? Oh, they not the best? Like, are we supposed to go up there and say somebody else better than my kid? Like, no, like LeVar is doing what he's supposed to be doing as a father. Like, believing in his children. Like, come on, man. It's the same thing with Dev. Like, Bill's not gonna go up there and tell you anybody's gonna beat his son. Like,
I mean, like, what do you think is gonna be like? Yeah, well, my son's all right.
Now, shout out to LeVar. Like, it worked out. He had two boys who made it, and then for Bill, same thing. Like, his son became undisputed. So, like, that's why I think they get a lot of hate because it also, like, they can laugh at people now. Those guys who are like Bill and LeVar, man, they got the last laugh.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna turn these fans off so I can hear you better. 1 second.
Yeah. Chad said Robson will be eating with a straw. Yeah, Robson, man. Say Sal. Yeah, you just ain't get it done, bro. He's like somebody just said, who is it? Chris Mannix. Yeah, he said he's too small, bro. I don't know. Raymond Muletai is a big 35-pounder though, so it may not even be that. But we went the distance. So we got 73% of people picking Lamar Roach tonight. 27% for Zepeda. So shout out to y'all. You love the look. Love the look in the spite of the loss. Yeah, Chad, he took a beating though, man. Took a beating. That's the tough part about that. You got Dwayne Styles, man. What up, Dwayne? Oh, man, I missed him. It's gone now. Oh, there he is. What up, Dwayne Styles? What up, bro? I'm good, man. How you doing, Dwayne?
Is there anybody in the chat? How can I see?
Yeah. You got your Mexican brother Zepeda about to come in.
What round are you in the Concesio and Moritaia fight?
Oh, it's done now. That fight's done.
Oh, whoa! I gotta update my thing then.
I'm watching it right now.
Oh yeah, you're watching what, Dwayne? What you watching, bro?
I'm watching the end of the fight at the end of the Conceição card or a Conceição fight.
Well, you got winning in the main event, man.
Well,
I know you from the DMV area, but you know you gotta go against your Mexican. I know you're Mexican.
Well, I mean, it's a 50. I like both guys, but I'm gonna have to lean in with Roach. But shout out to him, man. Like I might be biased, but shout out to him. I met him this year. Very humble guy, very nice guy. His dad's a nice guy too. Shout out No Excuse Promotions. And Zepeda's nice. But we all know he took a break. He has some good names on his resume. You know, Mercito Guest, Maxie Hughes. I think he was an IBO champion. I think Cambosa's also robbed him. But I'm excited. But I want to make 2 points. Shout out to Raul Curiel. You know, he won tonight. I don't know. It was a decent win, but both guys could have done a lot more.
That was a bad performance, man. That was a bad performance.
Yeah, I feel like both guys could have done more, and I feel like Curiel, I think he picked it up in the fifth or sixth round on. So shout out to both guys. Hold on. Did I do the decision? Hold on. Oh, give me one. Okay, actually not yet. I want to make one more point. Ryan, I called in a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
A few days after the hold on. Wait, they're about to announce the winner. Give me 1 second.
Yeah, Muletai won, man. Come on, man. He wasn't watching the fight.
Oh, my shoe was behind
right
though.
Now? That voice sounds familiar.
It's my man Dwayne Styles. Yeah, he usually comes on my show. Shout out to Dwayne, man.
What's up? All right. So remember when I got off it was after a few days after the New York card with Xander
and yeah.
Yes. I had told you that I ran into Stephen Cowboy Fulton.
Oh yeah, you said he was heavy. That's right. You did say that.
Yes, exactly.
You did say that to me. And he missed weight. Bad, bro.
That is crazy. How do you go all the way to Australia? You know how long that flight is? You took a flight all the way to Australia, brought people with you. I'm assuming you have to pay for them too.
Yeah.
You have to pay for them too. That flight, honestly, is that flight like 20 hours?
Yeah.
You on a plane for 20 hours, spent thousands of dollars for the people to come with you. and you didn't even make weight, so you
Not
didn't even
even
get
close.
paid.
Yeah. Shout out to Dwayne. He
I
did
think-
say that.
Yeah, man. That's crazy, man. Like, you see how everything comes full circle. I ran into him. He felt thick. Pause. Resume. And then, I told you about it. You're like, that's not a good look. And then boom. And you're like,
Yeah.
hey, Dwayne. In the phone call, you said, hey, Dwayne, that's not good because he has a fight coming up.
Right.
And then boom.
Yeah,
It
man.
doesn't happen.
And like I thought for sure, I'm like, all right, maybe he'll get it together. But I'm like, he just came off something like that with Oshaki Foster where he missed weight.
Bro, you only got one job. You
Right.
only have one job. Like, what
Ryan.
else are you doing with your life? You only have one job. Just make weight.
Right.
Come on, man.
Yeah, he's a
And not
prospect.
only that,
It's not like they called you the night before and make weight. You got
Yep.
weeks, months ahead of time
Yes.
to make
Yeah.
weight. That's no excuse, man. And shout out to Ness from the Boxing Boys because he brought this up. Like, as a promoter, like, how can I, like, I have to think twice about putting you on my next show. I don't know if you're gonna make weight. I gotta spend all this money on tickets and this and that, and then the day before you're not gonna. No.
Yeah, it's bad business for sure.
Bad business, man. Bad business.
Yeah, but speaking about the Oshaki fight, I think he missed weight on that,
Yeah,
and then
he
he missed
did.
weight on the catch weight.
Yeah, he missed weight on the Shockey fight. You're right, and they had to extend the fight up to 35, and that's when Shockey won that interim strap. And then yeah, you're right. Liam Wilson and his team offered a catch weight, and he still blew the catch weight.
The catch
Yeah,
weight was
man.
133.
Yeah.
The catch weight was 133, and he still came 6 pounds over.
Yeah, they gave him 3 pounds, and this guy went crazy.
Outta
He
here.
could have weighed in for a 140 fight.
Get out of here. You ain't trying to fight, man.
Yeah, Cool Boy's done, man.
Yeah, you're done. Come on, man.
Yo, anyway, knocked him out. That was it, bro.
Yeah, that was
Never forget
the
that day.
career. I woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning to watch that damn fight. This thing got knocked the fuck out.
I was watching that in the Mexican airport TSA. That shit was crazy. July 25th, 2023.
Yeah, that was before, was that the night before Crawford and them? Or the morning of? Might have been the morning of Terrence Crawford and Spence.
Well, they fought on a Wednesday, I believe. It was a Wednesday.
Oh, you're right. It was a Wednesday. It was during the week.
So,
You're right,
so
yeah.
they fought a few days later, which was on a Saturday. They fought like on the 29th or 30th.
Yeah, you're right, bro.
And I think July of 2023, that was crazy because, like, remember, Boots, he headlined a PVC card against Roy Monvilla. And then Roy Mon earlier that year
No, he
was
didn't
on the,
headline, bro. That was that Tank undercard. That was Tank and
No,
Hector Garcia.
No, sir.
Yeah, man.
No, sir. Hold on. Gervonta Davis versus Hector Luis Garcia was in January of 2023, right? I was
Yeah.
there. Roy
Yeah, bro.
Monvilla fought Rashidi Ellis. He fought Rashidi Ellis.
Oh,
Then
shoot.
Roy Mon
You're
with
right.
that
You're
win-
right. You're right. That's what happened. Yeah. And he beat Rashidi. Yeah.
Hey,
And,
time out real
yeah,
quick.
and then
Where you
in
guys-
July-
what is the TV at where you guys are at right now? Like, what is the TV
It's
show?
Anthony Joshua. They showing some interviews
Joshua.
he was doing, I think, after his last fight. Yeah, man. He messed up the fight, bro. I don't know why the hell they got a Ukraine flag on him. They crazy.
Right now, what is your TV show? Okay, Anthony Joshua. Okay, yeah, now I see it. Okay, I'm probably like 10 seconds.
Seeing an
behind
ad for DraftKings.
Oh, that's what you seen? Oh, you watching TNT, must be.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, Ryan, so after Roy Mon got that win in July of 2023, a few months later, he would fight Boots Ennis on a PBC headliner card. That's where Boots
Yeah,
stopped him. That's
you're
where he did
right.
like the slow motion punch.
Yep. Yeah, the
And
Matrix.
then yeah, that was wild. But yeah, no, I just wanted to come on and say those two things. Shout out to Raul Curiel for getting the win. Sloppy win though, but he got it done. Because he's actually from where I stay at. Like, he's from Tampico, Tamaulipas. So
Okay.
and me, every time I go to Mexico, I stay there for months at a time, and I always get like good, I get good sparring, good work, and good road
That
work
worked
in.
the way. When you joining Border Wars,
Yes,
bro.
sir.
You
Yo,
gotta tell
I'm-
Ness, yo.
I
Find you a
dropped. I
fight.
think last year, like I think when he did it in the summer, because he does it like He tries to do it like 4 times a year. But I think it was the Border Wars card last year, not in March where CYP quit.
Bro,
It was the one in the summer where Tip Bayless fought Lobo.
In Wisconsin?
I think it was that one in the middle of nowhere. I dropped the super chat. I don't know why Ness did that. That was terrible. It was like literally in the middle of nowhere. It's about like 2 hours away from like a hotel or 2 hours away from the airport. But I dropped the super chat and I said, Ness, bring Border Wars to the DMV. We got a lot of great gyms here. We got Headbangers Gym.
Oh yeah.
We got a lot of like, you know what I'm saying? Ness could even throw it here where I'm at. I live in Northern Virginia, and we have plenty of Boys and Girls Clubs here. So you can throw one at the Boys and Girls Club. We're at a YMCA, doesn't matter. But Headbangers, or we could link up with like Lamont Roach's People. But I want Ness to bring it to the DMV. I would love to, you know what I'm saying? And get ready. So you stay ready. So you don't have to get ready. So like, I would love to do that.
Yeah. Stay ready, bro.
Stay ready. Hey, real quick about the Border Wars, Ryan, you can bring this up to Ness. This thing is called Border Wars.
Yeah.
Let's bring these fights across the border.
Yo, I actually had a conversation with him about that, but I was like, man, most of these dudes I don't think could get across the border, to be real. Yo, I love them, but I don't think most of them getting across, bro. Like, our border, we serious with it, bro. You stole candy as a kid, you may not get across, bro. But I did bring it up to him. He gave me the numbers, and I said, oh yeah, I could do this. Like, I could do this. I know a lot of people that could do this.
Yes.
Like, this can get done but I'm like, it's a matter of you getting the guys here. Like, and I know that's his big thing on having the community guys involved, and I just don't think a lot of them would make it across, bro. I'm gonna be real.
Canada and Australia are the 2 hardest countries in the world for people to get into if you have any type of criminal record.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
So I even bro. I brought it
Mexico
to him.
Then.
But yeah, shout out to you. You in the DMV? That's not too far, Dwayne. That's not too far from where we're at.
I actually drove. In 2017, I went with my parents to Niagara Falls.
Oh, nice,
and,
bro.
It wasn't bad. It was about like an 8-9 hour drive. I mean, New York from Northern Virginia. The kids call it Nova, but from Northern Virginia to New York is about like 4 to 5 hours.
Yeah.
And then going to like Canada is like what? Like I said, 8 to 9. It's not that bad. And shout out Canada, man. Like when I went there, that's where I fell in love with Tim Hortons.
The national treasure, bro.
It surprises me how this is crazy. It surprises me how in Virginia we don't have one. Maryland we don't have one. And we don't even have one in Pennsylvania. They have more Tim Hortons in Mexico, like in Tampico.
Oh,
like
really?
Where Raul Curiel is from. Yeah, bro, they've been popping up like crazy.
Shout out to Tim Hortons.
Hortons?
In Mexico, he said.
Tim Hortons in Mexico.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Tim.
How are the Canadians I'm not trying to make this political, but the Canadians are taking over Mexico. Respect, man.
Hey, man, that's Trump's fault, bro. Man, say you don't want our business no more. So we went a little further down south.
Oh, man. Ryan, you ever been to Mexico?
Nah, man, I want to go, though. I want to go.
Like I said, you should go where I'm from, Tampico, Tamaulipas, baby.
Definitely going to keep that in mind.
We're like the juice. It's called Tampico. It's really good juice. But yeah, man, like I said, I'm not saying I got a roster, but you know what I'm saying? If you got a certain flavor, certain type, a certain build, let me know.
Oh, chill, bro. I'm married, dog. Trying to get me in trouble here, yo.
Oh,
this guy, bro. Dwayne, yo. I mean, I might be with some friends who are single that
I'm not, though.
Hey, shout out to Cedric. Maybe you can help him out.
Cedric, I'll hook you up, man.
Yeah, man. But yeah, I might have some people.
I did not know
with
you
me.
were married.
Oh yeah, man. I married kids. Yeah, bro. Hey,
Oh,
Dwayne, I'm not
Lord.
young, bro. I'm not young, bro. I know I look young. I'm not young though.
Come on. You're like 35, man. Right?
I'm 35, man.
35 years young.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
I
but
remember back in the day,
we said back in
me and Ryan had our first beer together. Remember that, Ryan?
You funny though, man.
Oh Lord.
But you didn't tell me who you got winning the fight in the main. I know you kind of.
I'm gonna go for Roach.
Yeah, man. I got Roach as well.
I like him. Shout out to his dad, like I said. No excuse. They've done a lot for the DMV and a lot for the fighters in the area.
Yeah, they're bringing pro box events there all the time. I see now.
Yes, sir.
I'm trying to
The
holler
next
at
pro box event.
Yo, hey, make sure you give me their number, bro. I'm trying to get my brother over there, man. We need some exposure. We trying to get on pro box. Hell yeah. They gonna match him up. They got a guy over there who's 6'3", just like my brother, who we need to put down. We need to put him down.
Wait, I have a question. What's the usual height for a Canadian? You know how like Mexicans are usually like fat and like short, like Andy Ruiz? Like what's the build
normal
of a Canadian? I don't know.
I would say probably like 6'5'10". Like we not like
6
nah, bro.
foot?
We got healthy food, like Dwayne. We not like America, bro. It's different over here. Like, yo, when you pay for some junk food here, you paying, bro. You really paying. It's like they encourage you to go to the store and buy the food fresh here.
Nah, I need my red 40. Come on, man.
Bro, I'm telling you, when I go over there and I see the way the fast food is, I'm like, bro, it's cheaper to eat fast food over here than to go to the grocery store. Like, that's crazy.
For real. Yeah, for real.
Like, they just doing it backwards.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, back to the pro box. Yeah, they come here. I think there's like a contract where they come here like 4 times a year. I was just at the one recently in May, that's where they had the Mongolian mole. I can't pronounce his name.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
This other guy.
Yep, the guy who hurt Ryan Garcia in sparring before the tank fight.
I am sorry.
Mongolian
okay?
Hold on, time out. You know at the beginning of the boxing voice when that Asian guy says, "I am sorry."
Yeah,
you okay?
That's him. Yeah.
That's the Mongolian mole, right?
Yeah, that's him. Yeah. They say you snitch, he snitched. He snitched on Ryan Garcia, told the world he was hurt, man. Said I hurt him with a body shot.
Okay.
That's funny.
Yeah, but not shot to the Mongolian mole. He like really brought his people out. Like they turned up for him.
Is he from there? Like, does he train around there?
I don't even know about this mole. I don't know about that guy. But he brought his people out, and
good for him, man.
And like, look, because they're Asians, but I've never seen Asians get that hype. They were jumping, man.
You never been to a Manny Pacquiao fight party? Bro, they pack out bars. Like, they park, their watch parties are crazy. Manny Pacquiao, oh, man. I remember when he fought Tim Bradley.
I'm telling you.
Bro, that shit was a movie in the bar. In Canada too, Mississauga, bro. It was a movie. I was like, what the hell? I thought they were here for some UFC shit. Ryan, nah, it was Manny Pacquiao, bro.
Yeah.
But all these Asians there, all the Mongolians were there. I feel like I was the only, like, in the sea of rice, I was the only bean.
This guy. He said there was all rice, he was bean. He was the only one in there. Oh, man.
Yes, Pro Box is coming. Yeah, Pro Box is coming back in the beginning of September, like September 2nd or 3rd.
All right.
And I'm excited. They haven't announced the card yet. I know they have their mega card this month, actually, starting with their $5 a month membership. Lester Martinez, Ramon Cardenas.
Yeah, Najee Lopez is on there too.
Yeah, Chino. Yeah, because he just beat in March. He just beat Manuel Gallegos.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he did. Yep.
And Manuel Gallegos, like, yeah, man. I remember watching him on the undercard of the Boots and Bam card, and that's when he was the underdog against Khalil Cole, and he won by knockout. And then they rematched a few months later, and then Gallegos lost by TKO.
Yep. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Mm-hmm. But I'm excited for Pro Box coming soon, and hell yeah, I want another card to come here to DC. I want Gervonta to come back to DC, man. That when he fought Hector Luis Garcia, that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, that was. Where was that at? That wasn't where the
Capital One.
Capitals play, is it?
Yeah, it is Capital One Arena. You know,
Okay.
Verizon Center, MCI. Yeah.
So was that like
It's
in a
where Mike
smaller
Tyson-
venue? Because it looks small.
No, this is a massive venue. It has like what, over 20,000 seats.
Bro, I must be thinking of the wrong fight. Was that the fight? That's the fight before he fought Ryan Garcia, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Because Gervonta.
And Meek
Yeah,
Mill
he
was
fought
in
it- he
there, and
fought-
him and Gary Russell was fighting
Yeah.
ringside. Damn, bro, why did it look?
Yeah.
Must have been the way the camera was. It looked small. I don't know why it looked small. Like I thought it was a tune-up
know.
for him. I was like, oh, Tank taking a little tune-up before he fights Ryan.
Bro, I'm telling these DC crowds, they get really rowdy. They get rowdier than the Mongolian mole crowds because, like, I remember they were guys beside me and my dad. I bought my dad tickets for his birthday,
Nice.
and people beside us were like smoking weed and
What?
security, like
In the arena?
yeah, they're smoking weed in the arena. Check it out, and like security came to stop them, and then the guy doesn't say anything. He just hands him over the blunt, and he starts smoking it. And then
Shout out to DC, man.
yeah, man, like it was great. It was a lot of fun, and I'm glad PBC came back for the DMV area. It's not awesome that we get fights. Like for example, I go to George Mason University.
Okay.
And and that's where PBC has had like a few cards there, I think, but the most like infamous card that we've had there is the Pritchard Cologne. That's where he had his very last fight.
Oh shoot. Yeah, man, that's a sad
Yeah,
story.
man.
Damn, what
Yeah,
Crawford is
and,
Crawford picking Zepeda to win? I just hear that. It looked
Is that
like
from his account or
Tim Bradley's the only one picking Roach. Damn. Okay.
Main event time.
I know why.
Well,
I know
yeah,
why
Ryan,
Crawford's picking Zepeda. He wants Shakur's win to age well. That's what he doing. Crawford think he's smart. Shout out to him.
Yo, shout out to Shakur Stevenson. I mean, this year, he's had a lot of good. Well, he's only fought once this year. No, wait, he fought. Who
he fought Tio.
He only fought Tio. Yeah, he fought Tio in January. But damn. And then Zepeda last year. Who did he fight last year? He fought Zepeda in June or July. And I think he fought twice.
Zepeda and I want to say Padley.
All right, the electrician.
Yeah, well, it's supposed to be Schofield, bro, but he bowed out. He got sick.
Yeah.
What's going on with
But shout out to Shakur.
Schofield is another one who.
Yeah,
It's
Schofield.
not really him, but his dad does a lot of the extra talking for him.
Yeah, his dad's the worst though.
And so, what'd you say?
Wait, Ryan, I have a question.
Yeah. What's up, Dwayne?
Ryan.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I have a question. Did we ever get a clear explanation as to why Kid Schofield pulled out of the Saudi Arabia fight? Remember, he's going to fight in Riyadh, and then he got pulled out.
Yeah, he said the masseuse. He said Tank's, or not Tank, but Shakur's masseuse put some oil on his son. And
what?
Yeah, he said, man, they made up a whole. We just gonna bypass that because like he fighting Lucas Body now, so I'm interested in that. I hope Lucas puts him out his misery, bro.
For real. Much respect to Lucas Body, professional knockout artist. I remember him since the amateurs, man. Much respect to Lucas Body. Hope he gets the next win.
Hell yeah, bring that world title back home to Canada, man. For us, Lucas, we could use one. It's been a while, man. The kids need somebody to believe in.
Exactly. So I could be like, whoa, he's from here? That means I could do it too.
Yeah. And shout out to Lucas because he really like grinded. He used to pay for his own fights when he first started. I remember that. He was always paying for his fights. Then he finally got that opportunity to get on that Jake Paul card and he made the most of it, man. Knocked that man out. Cold H2O. Froze him up.
Hey, Ryan, I never got your thoughts about the Android fight. I believe he fought last Friday.
Oh, the one rounder? Man, I ain't got no thoughts on that. He got, like, shout out to him. He got the one rounder. Now he got to get back in there. Hopefully he gets on another card here.
What you talking
Hopefully
about?
he doesn't. Demetrius Andrade. Yeah.
I remember last time I saw him literally in person was 2023. Remember he fought in January on the 10 gunner card against what's it, Damon Nicholson, and if we know Damon Nicholson, he fought Edgar Berlanga and took him to the distance.
No, Damon Nicholson's good. But didn't
Good fighter,
Demetrius
good fighter.
Andrade, what is his last fight? Benavidez?
David Benavidez.
Yeah.
That was November of 2023.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. So he was out for like
but we need to give him
that
some
long.
grace. He went, in 3 years ago, and we had to give him some grace. His mom passed. His brother got shot. I hope he's in a better mental space.
Yeah. Nah, bro. Nah, Andrade, he got to fight Berlanga now, bro. Fucking Berlanga.
That'd be a good fight. Or
that would be
Berlanga versus Plant.
Berlanga and Andrade, boxer versus knockout artist.
Yeah.
That last fight that Berlanga had with our boy from Montreal.
Oh, Stephen Butler.
I said before the fight, this fight's gonna end in a knockout.
Oh yeah,
Butler,
the way they fight, yeah.
When Butler fights, he's either knocking you out or he's getting knocked out.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah.
Those are the two most likely outcomes when you fight fucking Stephen Butler.
Yeah.
He's either knocking you out or he's gonna get knocked out.
Yeah, he's not really a distance guy. Yo, man, I like that he got the knockdown though. He scared Berlanga early, man. I was like, yes. Because people and like shout out to the Canadians on Zupa so far, man. Ryan Rozecki, Stephen Butler. They show kahunas. Hey, Dwayne, they show kahunas, bro. Both them guys.
Hell yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, much respect to the
Werewolf, baby.
Yeah, bro. They just show fight, bro. Both of them dudes, man. So hopefully when Dana comes to Canada, he come and get some Canadians on the card so y'all can see what's up, man.
For real.
Shout out Canada, man. Jim Appel, Dwayne.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you, Dwayne. Man. Thank you, Dwayne.
Appreciate you, dog. Well, yo, Dwayne, we gonna tap into the fight now, bro. I'm gonna let you go, brother.
Yes, sir.
I appreciate you, man.
Talk to you guys soon.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Peace. Dwayne.
My man, Dwayne Styles, man. Always showing support to the channel. I appreciate him.
Are they about to walk out now, or
yeah? I just see Zepeda just got in the ring. He got the big sombrero on his head.
Yeah. Okay, I'm like a couple seconds behind you. I gotta find one that's right at the same time.
Here comes the Mount Roach now. He got the Deontay Wilder mask on.
Hopefully he doesn't weigh 45 pounds.
Like yeah. We don't need none of that, man.
No excuses.
Man, I was a big Wilder fan until he did that. I was like, oh man, this
was I. So was I.
Just can't take the L, bro. Just take the L, bro. Like you can't beat them all, man. Fury just had your number, bro.
What really made me kind of lose respect for Wilder is when he fired Mark Breland.
Yeah, the guy who took him there.
Top boxers, amateur boxers ever.
Yep.
Like why would you fire him? That's your ego talking. Just because he stopped the fight because he thought you were gonna get permanently damaged.
The man saved you, so you can make a bit more money, man.
Listen, let me just say something real quick. There's some coaches, they don't care about you personally. They care about how much money you can make.
Right.
Because Wilder has one of the other coaches that he had, the YT guy, he said, well, what do you want us to do? Wilder gave us specific instructions not to stop the fight if he was hurt.
Oh man, he snapped.
Those are the type of coaches that will let you get killed.
Exactly. Like, bro, like that's crazy.
I'm sure your dad's like this too. I care more about your life and your life after boxing to make sure you're good for your family and your kids.
Yes.
Not just how much money you can make and then give me a small percentage of that.
Right. Yeah, bro.
So
That's crazy that you said that, man. Because it's like clearly you don't care about this man going home to his children with his full faculties. You want him to go to his children with a straw in his mouth and sit in a wheelchair the rest of his life. That's crazy, man.
Exactly.
Like, who cares if he's gonna fire you, man? And he gonna thank you later on. Trust me.
Yes. Yeah.
When he look back on the whole thing, he gonna have to thank you someday, or at least acknowledge it. You know. Hopefully, Wilder can make those amends with Breland, because Breland's an older guy. Hopefully, he can do it before he leaves, man. I'm not wishing nothing bad on Breland. I'm just saying, put that in the hatchet, bury it before Mark Breland took him to the top, man. I mean, bronze medalist, defended the title 10 times. That don't help.
He helped you win a bronze medal. Deontay Wilder was only boxing for like 2 years.
Yo, I tell people that all the time.
Bronze
Like,
medal.
what Wilder did is unheard of. Like, I see people try to do it every day in my dad's gym. They'll come in Olympic year, Cedric. Be like, yo, Olympics is this year, man. So can we get in? And my dad's like, yo, you like, have you fought for another country? Like, do you have some like, because you just can't jump in there and think you're gonna make the Olympics. Like, that's not realistic. Like, you gotta go through that 4-year process.
You know what's the problem? Floyd made it look so easy.
Yeah, you're right. But I'm saying, like,
it look so easy. That's why these guys think, oh yeah, I can just do a couple, do some pad work, do some pad work.
But that's why Wilder's the exception, because he did do it, but like, bro, that right hand, I'm telling you, man, that might be one of the strongest right hands in boxing history. Like, I never seen the way people drop like
Brian,
that.
Listen, I'm sure you heard your dad talk about this, but back in the day, they used to talk about Sonny Liston.
Right.
Sonny Liston or what's the other guy?
Ernie Shavers. Yeah.
Shaves. He wasn't that really skilled, but if he caught you with that right hand,
it was a wrap.
Yeah. And that's what Deontay Wilder is. Like, obviously, we know his skill level. Listen, when he fought Tyson Fury, he literally had only put on a pair of gloves like 4 years ago.
Right.
And now he's fighting the guy who a lot of people say is the greatest heavyweight of this generation. Some people say of all time, whatever.
Yeah, Tim Bradley was crazy for that. I was like, why would he say that?
Tim Bradley, like he says some crazy shit. That's a topic for another.
But like when he said that, I think he set up the platter, man. Well, he set it up for me because I always believed in Usyk. I was like, yo, you see what Usyk did?
Yes, I did. Yes.
So I said, yo, y'all gotta call Usyk the greatest now.
Hey, no, but I was saying this before. Listen, Usyk. Listen, man.
I got
Usyk
special.
is one of the greatest heavyweights ever because listen, him and Evander Holyfield have almost the exact same career.
Right.
They both won gold medals at the Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
They turned pro at cruiserweight, cleaned out the cruiserweight division.
Yep.
Moved up to heavyweight. Holyfield, he was banging with those heavyweights. He lost a couple, won a couple. Usyk cleared out the heavyweight division.
Yeah, Usyk went crazy.
Joshua twice, beat Fury twice, beat what's his name? Dubois twice.
Yep.
Man. The same way Usyk needs to be in that conversation. He's in the same conversation with Ali and whoever the greatest of all time, heavyweights of all time. The same way how I say Terrence Crawford should be in that conversation with the greatest of all time in those lower divisions with Sugar Ray and
yeah, for sure.
All the
Floyd,
yeah,
man.
And yeah,
I agree,
Hearns,
man. All right, we got the fight get started here.
Yeah.
But that crowd, they hype, man.
Where you at? Is it about to start for you?
Yeah, they about to ring the bell.
All right. I'm like 10 seconds behind you. It's okay.
Hey, they get right to it, right to the middle of the ring.
All right.
That's what it's gonna be about. Who can impose they style
first? Who's gonna
first?
own the center of the ring?
Yep. Right now, Zepeda, he does have the more volume, so he's starting off heavy. But Roach got the footwork. He's the better boxer, in my opinion. Yeah, man. Ooh.
Okay.
And Zepeda actually looks bigger than Roach, who I'm surprised by. They look similar in the weigh-in, but
Well, isn't
Zepeda's...
Zepeda a naturally bigger fighter?
Yeah, he is. He's been at 35 longer. Roach spent most of his career at 30. But I think Roach's last fight against Esau Cruz was at 140, so he bounces up and down. Zepeda definitely on the front foot, owning the center of the ring right now. And this is where Zepeda wants to be. But for Roach, he's not in a bad position either because he's a great counterpuncher.
That's what got him to draw against Tank, because he's a great counterpuncher.
Right.
So that's what I was saying about this fight, because Zepeda is a volume puncher. Roach is the counterpuncher. So is Roach going to be able to throw enough counterpunches to equal Zepeda's volume?
Yeah, because Zepeda will get hit and he'll keep punching. Just keep punching.
Yes. He'll keep punching. The problem when he fought Shakur was making him miss while he was keeping punching.
Yeah, that's Zepeda's defense, is his offense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And that's what he's doing here with Lamont early. He's keeping Lamont moving, keeping it busy. Oh, that's a good shot there by Lamont Roach.
Lamont is keeping that left hand up. He's looking worried, not worried, but he's conscious of that right hook from the southpaw Zepeda.
Yeah, because Zepeda, he could throw that. I think he's one of the unique Mexican fighters. Like he's like a Canelo. He's more of a boxer puncher. He's not the high guard walk you down guy. Zepeda's gonna use the jab, but shoot, the volume's crazy, man. Oh, it's a good shot there by Zepeda with the left hand. Roach comes back with a counter right. I got 10 seconds left in round number 1.
Oh damn, I'm like a minute behind you.
So it's all good, man. I feel like it's weird, man. I think everybody's is different. Sometimes I'll be behind. Talk to somebody else in a whole different time zone. They'll be way ahead. They'll be behind. I like what the zone's doing, man. They got everybody over there now. So we're gonna get a lot of big fights. I think crossover fights more.
Hopefully, man.
Yeah, just like this main event, we got a PBC fighter in Roach and a Golden Boy fighter in Zepeda.
I think the one well, there's a couple. The one good thing that I see about some of these new promoters getting into the game, like Turkey and Dana and them, they're forcing the traditional promoters to work with each other more to make the bigger fights. Man. You know what I'm saying? They're basically forcing them to step up their game.
Yep. I love it too. I always say, man, competition's good in any sport, man.
Yeah. All right, who do you give that first round to? I'm giving that first round to Zepeda.
Yeah, I think Zepeda, yeah, man, he's doing what he does best, the volume. I think Lamont didn't throw enough punches to win that round for me.
And I already knew this fight was going to be like this. I already knew Zepeda was going to be the more volume puncher and Roach was going to be the counter puncher. But I said, Roach, if you're going to be the counter puncher, like, you still have to counter punch more. You can't just counter punch with 1 or 2 punches if your opponent is throwing like 6 or 7 punch combinations.
Yep. I also said that as well to the people before. I said, man, if Zepeda, it's either going to be Zepeda's going to jump out quick and somehow Lamont can break him down to the body maybe, or Lamont just never going to catch up, man, and Zepeda's just going to run away with this. But right now, this is all Zepeda so far, and he's doing what he does best, is volume, man. Lamont's he's got to slow the guy down some. This is where you start going to the body.
More body shots to slow your opponent down.
Mm-hmm.
Because right now, Zepeda doesn't have any reason to slow down.
No, there's no respect.
Roach hasn't hit him with any, like a pop to make him be like, hey, you better slow down from trying to come after me like this.
Yep.
You're going to get knocked the F out. No, Zepeda continues the second round like he did in the first.
Exactly. He's on the front foot. Very dominant too.
Yeah.
You know, it's just bad visuals for the judges, man, because they got nothing really to give Lamont, man.
Like he listen, Lamont, like he's landing the punches that he's throwing.
Yeah.
But it's only once in a while. Look at him. Like he's landing the punches that he's throwing.
Oh, it was a good punch there. Caught a Zepeda off balance. But like Zepeda always comes back with like
right
2
away.
or 3.
Right away.
But it looks like Lamont, he does look like he's starting to see a bit more of these shots. But it's just like, he's probably like, man, this dude just keeps coming. Like,
Yes. Maybe Roach is hoping that Zepeda will get tired and his volume will slow down. But
I mean,
if this fight continues the way it is right now, Zepeda is going to win a unanimous decision.
Yeah, and I even will say that, like, you know, he can't think that because we all know Zepeda for volume, man. We all know for him for breaking records of throwing punches in rounds and stuff like that in fights. This dude, that's what he does, man.
If Roach really wants to make a statement, especially to fight the bigger names, if he should try to stop. Oh, he just hit Zepeda with a nice right hand back to him.
Yeah, he did, man.
He should try to stop Zepeda and then be like, hey, I did something that Shakur couldn't do.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, man. That's why I think, like, you know, I do think Shakur and Lamont Roach will be a good fight if they fought. But yeah, Lamont got a show, man. That was a good hook.
Zepeda just being busier, man. Like, there's no one punch that looks like it really hurt Roach, but it's the volume that Zepeda's throwing that's not letting Roach throw back counterpunch.
Exactly. Yeah, and you know, a lot of guys in boxing don't do what Zepeda does anymore, like 3s and 4s. Like, that's almost unheard of now. A lot of guys are on their 1s and 2s or trying to pot shot.
Yeah.
Zepeda's a full combination puncher. I mean, Chris Mannix, he got it 2-0 Lamont Roach. I don't know how, but shout out to him, man.
What?
Yeah, man, Chris Mannix always.
Mannix, I didn't even say that to be funny. I'm serious. F Chris Mannix. I do not agree with him like with 90% of the things that he says.
Yeah, his scorecard is always the wrong way, man.
Seriously, man.
Oh wow, man. Zepeda's still coming out hot this round, bro.
Well, if I was Zepeda's coach, I'd be like, "Yo, keep that pressure on."
Yeah.
He might be landing 1 or 2 punches, but your consistent onslaught is overwhelming him.
Right. And the thing I love about Lamont, he's not gonna run away from Zepeda. He's gonna still try to figure it out while he's in there.
Yes. But you gotta figure out. He's figured him out, but you gotta do it with more punches, bro. You can't.
Right, not just one. He's just throwing one and.
Yeah.
There you go. Lamont's starting to get busy now. In round number 3. Oh, but like we said, man, Zepeda comes back now with 3 of his own. Like, man, he's like, and then he continues on, yo. And like for people watching out there, this is not easy what Zepeda's doing. Like to throw punches like this at this rate.
No, you need extra cardio to be able to keep this pace up.
Yeah.
And so now we're gonna see. We already know Zepeda can keep this pace up.
Yeah, he can. He can do this for 12 rounds.
Sometimes you're not sure if a boxer can keep this pace up. A perfect example is when Floyd fought Marcos Maidana in that first fight.
Yeah.
Because I remember the first fight, I was watching the first couple of rounds. I was like, there's no way Maidana can keep up this pace for 12 rounds. and I'm assuming Mayweather was thinking the same thing too, because he just chilled against the ropes. And then it was like the round 7, 8. I was like, yo, this guy is actually keeping this up.
He's still going.
Boy,
Yeah.
boy, you better step this up, or else you're gonna lose this fight right now. And he won a split decision. I was like, whoa, like Maidana was actually able to keep that pressure up.
Yes.
And my whole point of saying that is that Zepeda looks right now. It's only the third round, but if he can keep this pace up for the 12 rounds, he's gonna win. He's gonna win unanimous.
Man, I got Zepeda that round too, man. Holy.
Yeah.
This is crazy. I picked Roach to win the fight, but it's not looking too good, bro.
No. 9.
Well, after the 4th round, they're gonna do the open scoring, so we'll know what the judges have.
All right, they're doing the open scoring, eh?
Yeah, man. How you feel about that? I like it.
I mean, yeah, man. As a coach, I'm thinking as a coach, yeah, I want to know what you're thinking so I can adjust my game plan to coach my fighter.
Right.
So for me personally, as a coach, yeah, I want to know what you're thinking so that I can adjust my game plan to coach my boxer.
Yeah.
Because the perfect example, well, I'll say it between rounds. Well, we're both off a little bit. For people listening, Oscar De La Hoya versus Felix Trinidad.
Yeah, bro. Oh my God. Oscar, my favorite fighter too. I remember watching that fight, bro.
Oscar was winning the first half of the fight, 7, 8 rounds, and his coaches told him, "Oh yeah, don't worry, you're winning. You can just relax the rest of the fight. Don't worry, you're winning." He ended up losing a split decision.
Yeah.
That's why I always tell even the amateurs, like as coaches, don't try to judge your fights. Don't try to, because you don't know what the judges are seeing.
Right.
So you might see something, but you don't know what the judges are seeing. So, perfect example, my boxer Kiyomi, when he was a little kid, he came back to the corner, and the first thing he said to me is, "Hey, did I win that round?" My first thought to him was to say, yeah, I thought you won, but before I answered him, I was like, nigga. And then I answered him, I'm like, yo, I'm not the judge. What are you asking me for? It doesn't matter what I think. Like, I thought you won. So what? What does that matter?
Yeah. We don't know. Yeah, exactly.
So just for the fact that you asked me, you know that it was close. So
There's
have
some
to go
doubt.
out and make it
Right.
clear.
Yeah, man. That's true, man. That's why I said I like it too, because like I feel like you're in the fight. Now you know how the judges are looking at it. You can adjust your game plan. Like if you had a certain way that you were gonna approach it, you can say, okay, we gotta scrap that. They don't like that. We gotta do this now. Because we've seen it in fights where, some guys, I think they're on the back foot, they're doing good, but, the pressure fighter gets the benefit of the doubt. Like, that's what the judges like. And you can't get mad at people, man. Judging's a human thing. Like, it's just all human emotion, what they like.
Exactly. Everyone has different things that they look at, but again, like I said, sometimes it's clear who won the round.
Yeah, exactly.
So as the boxer, you have to make it clear.
Right. Yeah, you got
it. If it's a close fight, I tell you, if it's a close fight and you lose by split decision, you can't run around and say you got robbed.
Yeah.
If it's a close fight,
it wasn't convincing. Exactly.
Yes, there are fights sometimes where we think like, whoa, what the hell was the judges see? But for the most part, no.
Yeah, man, I'm interested to see how these judges are going to score this fight after this round, because there's no way Chris Manning's really put that down as a serious thing, bro.
I got Zepeda winning this 4th round too, just because of the volume.
Yeah, man, like the volume's just too much. Like I can't give you rounds if you're not punching, bro.
No, but that's the thing, because he's punching, but just not enough.
Right. Yeah, like every counter is like 4 Zepeda punches. And it's like,
Roach
damn.
is landing. Roach is landing when he throws.
Yep.
He is landing. It's just not a lot. Not enough.
Yeah, I don't even know how you train for that either.
You just have to have more cardio than your opponent.
Yeah. Yeah, where are you finding the guy to throw all these rounds? I guess you gotta have a bunch of like 5 fresh guys. Be like, yo, go in there and just throw it.
Nah, you know what you gotta do? You gotta if you're the guy getting ready to fight, you stay in there, and then as the coach, you switch the sparring partner like every minute.
Yeah.
You gotta stay in there as the fighter. You gotta stay in there for like 5, 6, 10 minutes. Every minute, there's a fresh new person coming in to try to take your head off.
Wow, one judge has it even. The other 2 judges have it Zepeda up.
One just has it even. What the F are you looking at, man? And you said the other 2 judges have it up.
Yeah, they got Zepeda up, the other 2 judges.
What do you have it? I got it 4-0 for
Yeah,
Zepeda,
I got it
right?
clean so far. Sweep for Zepeda. Like, I do think Roach is landing those counters. I'm just not seeing enough.
Exactly.
So, like, he is doing the effective punching part. You know, you might even make a case he's got the better effective punching, but Zepeda's controlling the ring. He's controlling the range. He's controlling the tempo.
He is. Just popping it with jabs.
But Roach, I'm sure he's heard that, and this is where open scoring gets exciting because now he knows he's got to make the adjustments.
Yeah. Let's see if Roach makes the adjustment now that he heard the scorecards. Right now, I'm at the beginning of the 5th round. He's backing up already.
Yeah. So yeah, the other 2 judges have Zepeda up 3-1. Yep. And then the one judge has it 2-2. That's crazy.
I wonder which 2 rounds he gave to Roach, because that is crazy.
Yeah. Sometimes I wonder too, like, is it hard sitting right that close to the ring to judge? Because like sometimes you're not seeing stuff. You can't see certain punches.
No. You're right there, man. It's like watching TV. Like, you're right in front of the TV. Like, you're this close to running the TV. You're watching everything. I'm assuming so. Because as a coach, you're right in the corner. You're right there, too. You're seeing everything.
No, I feel like the coach has got a better view, though. They got, like, that side view. I feel like that judge, like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like you might miss a shot if you're on the one side of the mat.
No, you're right. You're right. Because if I'm a judge sitting outside, if the boxer has his back facing me,
right?
You know, they might think that they're blocking punches, but to me, if I'm the judge, it might look like you're getting hit if the other person is throwing punches.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can understand what you're saying from that perspective. Yeah.
But then, like, it's like, where do we can't put the judges anywhere else. Like,
no. No, they can't go anywhere else.
And that was a good Roach round. Like, I could score that one for him. Like, I thought the activity was much better. William Zepeda, I don't know. Maybe Zepeda took a round off there. Maybe he needs some time to recharge.
Roach, you got that emergency message.
Yeah. Like, yo, we got to get to work, Roach.
Yeah.
Nah, this is a good fight, man. Ness tried to stun on me the other day. I said this is a 50-50 fight. My man said, no, it ain't. I said, Ness, you need to stop, bro. This is 50-50. He said, show up on Sunday. I said, I'm going to show up. Because I know what this is, bro. And then Zepeda, I feel like him being in the ring with Shakur, he learned something. You know, I know he didn't win that fight.
In the ring with Tank.
Yeah, no Roach, but like Roach was already in the ring with Tank before that, though. Him and Tank was sparring all the time, so there was familiarity, and I think that's why that fight looked the way it looked. Because, like, I don't know how you go into the Eastside Cruz fight and don't win that one, but, you know, I think he said he hurt his hand or something, so that's a possibility.
Which fight did he hurt his hand?
Eastside Cruz, Lamont Roach.
Oh.
His last fight. Yeah. I mean, Tank, you know, he went in there and beat Tank, you know, arguably made Tank take that little knee. But yeah, I thought Isaac Cruz would have been an easy fight for Roach, him being a superior boxer. But this is good work again by Zepeda, and just Roach just not doing enough, man. Keep finding himself on the ropes. He needs to get off the ropes and try to get back to the center of the ring.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that's where you had the more success. And you saw it in the Shakur fight too. Shakur was able to keep Zepeda at mid-range and pocket. Hit him in the pocket, man. Especially to that body. Damn, man. Zepeda's definitely on the front foot. Man. Roach coming back. Roach still fighting, man. But Zepeda
6th round, right?
just coming with 2s and 3s. Boy. That was a good body shot. Right? Oh, it's a good counter there by Roach. And finally he gets to the center of the ring. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you, coach. Yeah.
6th round, right? You're in the 6th round.
Yeah. 6th round.
Okay.
Yeah, man. Roach got to the center, and I got to kind of stay there. You got to do some Lomachenko and turn Zepeda.
The footwork.
Turn it and you know, catch him off guard.
Roach is throwing all the right punches, but it doesn't look like Roach's power is making Zepeda slow down. Sometimes when you catch someone with a bam, that'll slow down their drive to come forward.
Yep, you're right, man.
That he's landing on Morataya. Morataya is just taking them like, all right, that's all you got. Boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, and Zepeda's just, man. When he gets Lamont in the corner and he's bodying him up, Lamont, turn him like that, man. You got to be the Mandador sometimes, man. Got that bull coming at you. Bro, I don't know what the judges got, but that's another Zepeda round for me.
Yeah,
man.
Round six, yeah.
This shit's getting ugly for Roach.
I don't think it's getting ugly, but it's the race is getting out of like.
Yeah.
Zepeda's building a lead that is too much for you to catch up to.
No, for sure, man.
Because I don't think like Roach doesn't like. He's clearly losing, but it doesn't look like Roach is like. Looks like he's getting ready to be stopped or anything like that, right? It's not like really. So.
Bob Arum's still going to these fights, man. Shout out to him.
Hey, that's his life. This is his life, man. This is his life.
Yep. Man, 90 years old going to all these big fights.
90 years old. He's still trying. He probably has like 300 million in his bank account. He's still trying to.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's 60 years in business, damn near. Holy. Crazy, man. I think his first event was in Maple Leaf Gardens, bro. Muhammad Ali versus Travalo. Yeah. That was like Top Rank's first, boxing event.
That was in TO?
Yeah, man.
Wow.
I think that's where Ryerson University's at now. The old Maple Leaf Gardens.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Bob Arum's first show. Yeah, man, they got to come back more. I think the last one we had was Badu Jack and Adonis Stevenson.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Montreal does. If Montreal has a fighter, they'll get some big fights. I remember Jean-Pascal fight Bernard Hawkins there.
Oh, yeah, yep.
You know,
Montreal, they get all the fights. They get all the fights.
Adonis Stevens had a couple big fights there, too.
Mm-hmm.
Round number 7. All right. Let's go.
Yeah, Lamont's having a decent round now here in 7. He's starting to. You got to stop backing up though, man. It's tough.
That's what I mean. You have to be able to back up your opponent sometimes. It's okay even if you want to be a counterpuncher, you can do that and back up sometimes, but you can't just back up all the time.
Right. Yeah, especially this dude Zepeda. He just because he's gonna keep coming.
Yeah.
Like Roach, when he gets on that front jab, you got to make him move, man. Because Zepeda's gonna come back with 2 or 3, so you're gonna throw that jab. You gotta make sure it's sharp and quick. Yeah, bro, you can't catch and counter this dude unless you're gonna throw 2 or 3s.
Yeah. If you're gonna counterpunch Zepeda, you gotta counterpunch like you just said. You gotta counterpunch with like 2 or 3, not just 1.
Yeah, you gotta hurt him. Sergio Moro's right. Yeah, I'm surprised Roach hasn't went to the body more. Try to slow the pace down. But I get it, man. It's hard to go to the body without getting hit.
Yeah, you take more of a risk because you're closer to the person, right?
Yeah. It is a real risk when you go there. Yeah, I'm going to give that round to Roach. Jeez. The spear, man. Last time I went to Vegas, I went there for the Ryan Garcia and Tank. The spear wasn't even done. They were just building it.
I think I might have to respectfully disagree with you on the 7th round. I think I got to still give it to Zepeda.
Yeah, man, I wouldn't be surprised, bro. Roach was out there. Zepeda was out there doing his thing. Is that Kevin Durant sitting beside Oscar? What the hell?
Oh, yeah, it is. It is. I see that. It is.
Shout out to KD. KD at the fights.
For real.
Shout out to Oscar, man. Living his best life. All right, so after this 8th round, we'll get the second open scoring from the judges. Yeah, this guy's Zepeda's a different breed. That's why you got to commend the way Shakur handled him.
Yeah.
Even though shout out to Shakur's daughter, man, she told some truths. Daddy, you almost got knocked out. Like, he was getting hit in that fight. But no, he still handled Zepeda though. Lamont hasn't really caught the grip at all on Zepeda yet.
Hilarious how Oscar always has I don't know if it's the same model, like IG model or whoever she is, but
Who that, Oscar?
Yeah, Oscar.
Yeah, that's his wife or his girl, whatever. She the one that got him doing the clapbacks, yo.
Like every fight he has a different girl.
Shout out to him. She the one telling them to get on the content, do the clapbacks. That shit's hilarious.
But he's like,
yeah. Yo, Oscar be funny, man. Oh, man. You always going at Dana White, man. I can't wait to see them on stage.
that is classic shit. Dana White going at Oscar and going at each other.
Yeah, man. How you feel about Zuffa boxing?
Listen, man, I just want to see some good fights.
Hell yeah.
The one concern that I did have is that, they're gonna do all this goodness right now and pay all the fighters, and then as soon as they get all the fighters, they're gonna bring it right back to the UFC thing where they pay them chop change. And they go, what you want to get paid more? Nope. Where else are you gonna go? Nowhere, because no one else is gonna pay you more. So shut up, get out of my office. and take your chump change. That's my only concern. I hope Dana White is not going to turn it into, because so far he's paying the fighters. I hope he continues to do that. If he doesn't, I'm watching Zuffa like this.
Yeah, no. Yeah, you got to, bro.
I'm watching
we seen this story
moves.
before.
Yes, I'm watching all your little moves. You know what I'm saying? I'm watching every single move you make to see if there's any snaky moves that you're doing. You know?
Yeah, man. I like it, bro, because it's more boxing. I think, like I said, competition, like we said earlier, making the rest of these guys shaking their boots. No, they got to step up. But yeah, man. I don't know. I don't think Dana will do that with the superstars, because I think he needs them, and I think he understands.
Do what?
They can always go back. They can always go back to traditional boxing. Yeah, unless they sign some stupid deals where they in some slave contracts, then that's on them. But cause yeah, I was really I feel real bad for Opataya, because he's the guy who went over there, lost his belt, and he's trying to get it back now through the court system. But I don't think that's gonna happen, because the IBF, they got their rules, and they didn't abide by them, so they don't really got a case.
What was his situation? How did he get stripped?
So the IBF, they kind of only recognize their belts in fights with other belts, the other major belts. So the WBO, WBC, or WBA. The Zuffa belt was in that fight with Opataya and Brandon Glayton, so they don't recognize that belt, and they gotta do a restriction of how many days of promotion for the fight, and they never promoted that the IBF belt was on the line. They basically promoted as this is the inaugural Zuffa belt fight. That's what they headlined it for. So the IBF was like, nah, bro, we not with none of that. You're not going to push our belt behind your belt, but we more prestigious. Look in our rule book. We don't recognize your belt. They just got here. Yeah. So they said to Opataya, you fighting for a belt that, we don't recognize. And apparently they tried to pay the IBF last minute. The IBF denied the payment. And yeah, they stripped him. Wow. They stripped him. But the IBF, they don't play. They strip everybody. They stripped Canelo. They stripped Crawford. They stripped Usyk. All right, so Zepeda's in front. The fight's a lot closer than we got it, though. They got Zepeda up by 2 rounds, and the third judge got Zepeda up by, oh, shoot, he got him up by 4. So one of them judges got the same scorecard as me, actually, 78-74.
I got Zepeda up by
and somehow Chris Manning's got the same card now, too. Chris Manning's has scored all the rounds for Zepeda since the first 2 for Roach. Man, Zepeda about to win this fight.
Looks like it. If things continue the way they are, Roach is going to have to knock this guy out, which he's not really known as a knockout artist.
Yeah, man. Lamar Roach, bro. You got to pick it up. Damn, Zepeda landed 2 big shots there. We in the 9th round, 30 seconds left in the round. And Lamar Roach, man.
Oh, man.
I bet on him, too, but jeez.
Yeah, for real.
It feels like Lamar Roach is getting jumped. Yeah, man. I don't think I don't know how you deal with that volume. You handle with that guy. Like you said, you have crazy endurance and you got to handle him very early in the fight. You can't let him get that momentum.
Exactly. Take the momentum away. Win the first 30 seconds and then make him be the counterpuncher.
Right.
was coming at you.
Damn, they having a party in there. Music is thumping. We in round number 10. Man, it's been all Zepeda.
Yes, it has been.
You know, shoot. I was saying this was 50-50, but this ain't going the way I even thought it was going to go.
He's like that sometimes.
Yeah. Damn. Bud Crawford trying to talk, but
And this is not a boring fight. You know, sometimes people say if there's no knockdowns or no 8 counts, it's a boring fight. Nah, man. Listen,
man.
if it's usually a fight between two high level fighters rarely ends in a knockout.
Yep.
At the highest level, it's really a boxing match.
Right,
so
man.
You gotta appreciate that, man. If it's an A level fighter versus a C level fighter, and it goes the distance, then yeah, you can call that boring.
Exactly.
You can call that boring. But if it's A level versus A level, and then the one guy just straight outclasses the other A level, that's not boring, man. That's just straight boxing skills.
Exactly.
Round number 11.
Yeah, man. Gotta go to the body, Roach. Should have did that early in the fight. It's a little too late.
Yeah.
He gotta go for the knockout now. He's too far behind on the cards.
That's what I said. I said that 2 rounds ago. You gotta keep fighting like this. You better knock him out.
Yeah.
Because Ryan Zepeda's throwing 5-6. Roach is
Yeah,
throwing.
man. Damn, man. And he better start punching back, bro. Else the ref gonna step in there and stop the fight.
You think so?
Hey, I know they don't look like devastating shots, but when you just on the ropes not punching, man, that don't look good either.
Zepeda 164 landed punches, most by a Roach opponent in 9 rounds.
That's insane.
Yes, it is.
164 landed.
Landed, not just thrown, but landed.
Boy.
Come on, Roach.
Here comes Roach now, man, on the front foot a bit. Needs some more of this. And he's got to, like his dad got to tell him, man, we too far behind. Unfortunately, you got to go for it.
I don't think the Philly shell is good when you're down on the cards.
No, you might have to get into the high guard.
High guard and volume.
Mm-hmm.
Zepeda is just being way more like Zepeda is throwing 10 punches. Maybe only like 2 or 3 of them are landing. But he's still just overwhelmingly way busier, man.
Yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, you can't compete when you got your hands up.
Yeah.
Man.
I might you gave that 10th round to Zepeda still?
Yeah, man. I want to give it to Roach, but like,
You're trying. I mean, I know.
He just having.
I'm looking. I want to give him a round. Like I'm looking. Like I'm trying.
Yeah.
I'm trying to give him a round.
Not having enough moments.
No.
And I get it. Like Zepeda's not landing dangerous shots. Like, but he's landing. Like. Oh wow, okay. Panda is Zepeda's coach. That explains because he used to coach Sabril Matias, who kind of fights similar to Zepeda, like front forward fighter, throws a lot of punches. That's that style, man. Yeah, Lamont Roach, man, you got to get busy, bro. You got to let your hands go. There you go. He lands a good uppercut. Whoa. Damn, Roach, you got to know, man. You back up, turn, bro.
Yeah.
Don't keep backing up because he's just going to keep going, and he's going to be punching behind it. But you know why I think it's also difficult? Because Zepeda's southpaw. So you just can't turn out anyway. You don't want to turn into that left hand, boy.
Yeah, I hear you.
You got to roll out on his jab hand. And you got to hook too. He can hook, but you got to hope he don't hook. But hey, shout out to Shakur. He was able to handle it. Oh, Lamont got some fans there. They shouting Reaper. That's a good body shot. There. Oh, man. We in round number 11, man. Zepeda hasn't slowed from round number 1.
How much time you got left in the 11th round?
27 seconds.
Okay, I'm like a minute behind you.
It just... Yeah. Oh, man. That was a good counter there by Roach. But look, Zepeda knows he's up and he's not running, man. See,
yeah.
The only people I saw saying that were like some old media guys, man, that just need to get up out of boxing. Get up out of here, bro. Like, these guys said they don't want open scoring. I said, what? We need some transparency, man, because we don't get to see nothing in boxing. All they tell us, yo, it's going to be a pay-per-view. Y'all going to have to get in your wallets. That's all they say to us. Get your wallets out.
Get your wallets
So
out.
if we get a chance to get an opportunity to see how the fight is going from the judges' perspective, man, we should be happy about that. And it holds the judges accountable too.
Definitely.
A lot of them make some bad decisions, and guess what? They don't have to answer to nobody. They go
Judges
right home.
When there's a close fight, judges should have to explain themselves. Like, how did you score this round for this person? What were you seeing?
Yeah, man, they should. We're in the 12th round. Lamont Roach got to swing for the fences. He's got to know it.
Yeah, he needs a knockout.
I don't know if he's got it in him, man. He hasn't really hurt Zepeda at all in the fight. But he is finally getting on the front foot with the high guard. So, like my man Cedric said, you can't be in that Philly shell no more, bro.
No.
And he landed a good counter there on Zepeda. But Zepeda, that's his thing. When he gets hit, he just comes right back. Oh, man. I like this fight, though. This is a good action fight, man. We need more matchups like this in boxing. No, Lamont Roach. I think he's only got one defeat in his career, and same with Zepeda, man. These guys are excellent fighters. And, you know, This is at 135, so I wouldn't mind seeing Abdullah Mason in here with Zepeda. Zepeda was just, he was a better fighter tonight, man.
Way better
Roach.
You know what? It's funny because I don't even know, is he the better fighter or is he just the more busier fighter?
Yeah, he's a more busier guy for sure. This is overwhelmingly way more busier.
Because skills-wise, I don't know if he's like skills-wise better than Roach. Because Roach, like I said, when Roach throws, he's still landing. It's not like he's missing.
Yep.
So Roach is still landing. So I think it's just Zepeda, his volume is what won him the fight. Not necessarily
that motor. Yeah, man. You know, Roach is, he the nice car, man, but Zepeda's the Mustang, bro. He got that engine. They throwing. Oh man. Yeah. Shout out to these guys, man. It was a hell of a fight. Man. Well, it should be a unanimous decision.
Yeah.
I thought I would hear one draw scorecard, but nah, there shouldn't be that at all. Damn, I only gave Roach. Damn, Chris Manning's had a better card than me. I only gave Roach 2 rounds. Damn.
Yeah, I gave Roach.
Man, Zepeda, man, you gotta feel good, bro, coming off that loss. Yeah, he definitely went all out. Yo, definitely, Chad, you right, bro. And I picked Roach going into this, so I gotta eat my crow, bro. Cause there's no way he won that fight. No way, man. If the judges say he won, oh god. Yeah, I gotta eat. I'm eating my crow early. They better not disappoint me.
Hey, give me one for me too, cause I was going.
Yeah, bro. A lot of people, my whole chat got to eat crow, bro. It was, my poll was 73% for Lamar Roach. Y'all better eat your crow. I know Chad, he was one of the ones that said Zepeda was going to win. So shout out to Chad, man. He on the right side. Because I think Zepeda was an underdog too. So not a big underdog because this was almost a 50-50 fight. So, but yeah. This was a good fight, bro.
Definitely was. All right, let's hear the score right now.
Yeah, the bookies had it close. Yeah, Chad, yeah. What's wrong now? Damn, Chad, you should have sprinkled some money on Zepeda, man.
Well, it's easy to say that after the fight's done.
Oh, Aaron, he had it the same way as me, Aaron. 118, 110. I better be Zepeda. But that's the only way it could be. You can't find me 5 rounds for Roach, man. Yeah, my safe bet was this fight was gonna go the distance because, like, I just didn't feel like these guys had enough power to knock each other out.
Time out. Did you say someone gave Roach 5 rounds?
No, I'm just saying if anybody was like I can't, like, Aaron said he had it the same way I had it, but I know some people probably that, picked Roach for giving him benefit rounds, and I can't see him even get 4 rounds. Yeah, that's Tim Cheatham. Yeah, that's right. That's Williams Zepeda, man. Oscar De La Hoya happy. He got a champ now. Yeah, Oscar got a champ. Yeah, they happy in there.
Probably announced it for you before me.
Mauricio Suleiman got to throw the shirt on him. Gonna throw the belt. Gonna put the hat. Oh, yeah, you get a chain too. I forgot, yo. They handing out chains.
Chain too?
WBC's crazy, bro. They trying to entice these young black fighters. Yo, come get with us, bro. You gonna get that chain. Like this is death row or something. Like, yo, you gonna get that chain, bro. Fight for the WBC. They gave him a ring, yo. They gave him a ring.
Put it around his neck like he Suge Knight.
Yeah. You get the WBC chain if you win.
117.
Yeah. That was a good fight, bro. Oh man. Damn, bro. Hey, yo, Seth, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna jump out, man. I've been on for 4 hours, bro. I gotta get off here.
I hear you.
I have to get you back on, though. We'll have to talk about, the gym and what you got going on, all the fighters coming up, man. I love to shine light on Canadian boxing because I think we need to talk about it more.
Yes, we do. Lots to talk about, lots to catch up on. So, yeah, we'll catch up.
Yeah, man. But I appreciate you for coming on and rocking out with me, bro. If you want to let the people know where they can find you, if they want to follow you, and what you got going on.
YouTube channel. Actually, all my social media is Cedric Sports Training, whether it's YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, any Twitter, X, or whatever, any social media, Cedric Sports. That's me.
Make sure you guys go check them out, man. But I appreciate you, Sid, man. Peace, brother. Oh, yo, shout out to the chat, man. But yo, hey, my crow, bro. I'll eat it again. But we out of here, man. Peace.